Okay, the OBS update made me start a little late, so I'll just go ahead and get started. Tay, welcome in. Okay, let me go ahead and give the recap for the game. While searching for his friends, Brawler finally reunited with Serena. She leads the part of Arborea, where they learn that Veronica did not survive the fall of Yggdrasil. She sacrificed herself in order to protect her companions from the catastrophe wrought by Vortigern's rebirth. A solemn ceremony is held in her memory, and as the people of Arborea mourn, Benedictus tells the party of Ceticia, the holy creature who once soared through the clouds with Erdwin upon her back, and pledges to find some means by which she might be summoned. The party retires to the inn and they await the results of his investigation, but Brawler finds himself unable to sleep. Stepping outside, he soon finds Serena strumming her harp. She tells of her sadness at never being able to match her system's strength and resolve, but vows to find her own way forward now that she's gone. With that, she cuts her hair and bids Veronica a final farewell. As a response, energy flows from Veronica's staff, imbuing her with all her sister's powers. So I think I got all the I got all the alerts working by basically setting them up through stream alerts instead of Twitch alerts. Hold on. Welcome back, Brawler. Did you had a peaceful respite? May the mighty forces of Brawlnevolence watch over and protect this poor child. Amen. Alright. So... I don't think I ever got... Okay, let me actually check if I look by the item store. I don't think I took a look because a lot of cutscenes happen. But effectively... I think we need to return to sleep again. Okay. Then, oh, I can't buy items. Alright. Yeah, I think I need to get some... Okay, yeah, I need to have everyone sleep, and then I'll be able to... Then we'll find out where Satisi is. I'm not certain... I think everything's working now. I'm not certain if direct donations work. So we'll just have to wait and see... If anybody uses the direct donation to donate, we'll just have to wait and see if that happens, and if it works, if we get an alert, then we know it works. If it doesn't, then I'll have to change some of the settings. I'll have to change the settings again. Oh, hey, Serena.
Good morning, or should I say good afternoon? The sun's already high in the sky.
I don't think she's reading that. I don't know where that coughing came from.
Father Benedictus dropped by earlier. He says he has something to show us at the top of the mountain. Everyone else has gone on ahead. But I thought I'd wait for you. Shall we go and join them? There's a little door to the right of the cathedral. The path is through there.
All right. So, yeah, now we need to find, we need to continue the time-honored RPG traditions that this game adheres to, and we need to find our sky vehicle. Because you always start off with, like, running around on land, and then in most RPGs, you always start off, like, running around on land, and then you find and you have to go, like, around to other continents. So you find a boat. And at some point, like, you find areas that you can't reach via the boat, so you get a sky boat. Tay says, alright, I'm home. I'll make someone else bring in the groceries all. And you don't... Tay says, when you get started, I can donate, so, again, to see. You don't... thank you. I appreciate it, but remember, again, you don't have to if you don't want to. So don't feel obligated to if you don't want to. Don't feel obligated to if you don't want to. But I appreciate it if you do. Taco? Tay says, can you send the link again, though? Yes, it's this one.
Tick-tick-tock. Perfect timing, Mr. Luminary. I just found a password not 2 seconds before you appeared. Goes to show that even a timid Toggle like me can be of use. Now allow me to share it with you. But Toggle tells Brawler where the password is found. He can now visit the Rover encampment via the Altar of the Forgotten Past.
The altar of the Forgotten Past?
Yes, the Altar of the Forgotten Past. For that one adventure centering around a forgotten past.
I'm pretty sure that counts for all of these games. Is there ever one of these games where there's not a Forgotten Past?
That is an excellent question.
Okay, so it did go through. I didn't go through my OBS donation feed, but it did go through my Stream Alerts. Or not Stream Alerts, my Streamlabs donation feed. So I can still keep track of it. I'll just need to make sure to have Streamlabs open. Or the Streamlabs recent event things open. But yeah, glad that it works now. Thank you, Tay. Very much appreciated.
There are more tacos out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to tick-a-talk to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventures. Tick-tock.
Ow. Doing that voice hurts my jaw. But I must, because it's so funny that these strange little creatures with no expression on their face talk like,
"Hello, nice to meet you. Clock puns and all that."
Yggdrasil blessed me with another vision in the night. I saw Veronica standing upon this very ledge. It is known as Luminary's Landing. When Erdwin descended from the heavens after facing the Dark One, this is where he alighted. And this is the Calamus flute. In my dream, Veronica played upon it.
You know, in retrospect, I was wondering why we kept this thing.
What, you had that thing for how long? You never questioned it?
Of course, it is not our place to question.
So was it just like locked in the back, locked somewhere in like a nice back room where no one could?
Oh no, we had a shrine built to this thing. Of course, we had a whole full shrine built to this thing. You saw that church in the back. You saw that giant statue.
Yes.
That grew out. That was built upon a chamber meant to keep this flute.
And you never once thought to look into why it was there?
When I was but a young lad, I would ask, but my grandparents would say, just don't question about it. It's very important.
Uh-huh. Pray tell, why didn't you think to give us this before?
Well, before you just needed to go out to the tree and say hi to it and figure out what the heck you were supposed to do. If all had gone well and you come back down, I probably would have given you this flute. Now, do you want the flute? Now, stop complaining and take the dang flute. We need to summon the Sky Whale.
It once belonged to the great sage Serenica. She left it in Arborea on her final visit, the day after the Dark One finally fell. I gave it to Veronica as a memento of her heroic ancestor. And yet, when I awoke this morning, there it was, upon my pillow.
Wait, Elder? Yes, what is it, my dear?
Why didn't you tell me about this?
Well, look, you were kind of pressed for time because we just heard, the rumblings of the Dark Lord, and I thought Veronica would tell you about it.
No?
Are you sure? She always brag. You sure she never mentioned it?
She never mentioned it, not once.
Don't you think this would have been important to tell everyone about? Well, I guess, but we were a little pressed for time, okay?
It is a sign. The flute will reveal the
dang good thing that flute teleported back to him.
Serena, my child,
Well,
if you would be so kind.
Of course.
Alright, give me Sky Whale. Tay says her haircut looks nice on her.
I think I
Serena
must
looks
be
good.
doing it wrong.
It does look nice. Although I can't decide if I like her short hair or long hair better. She looks great with both.
But if Veronica was playing it in Father Benedictus's vision, it must be the key. Can you try, perhaps?
It is called Luminary's Landing, so it makes sense that he doesn't pay it.
The mark! It's glowing!
Excuse me.
What the?
A fishing rod? I fear it is I who am seeing visions.
You can't tell me this is the strangest thing you've seen, considering what we've been through. Also, Dragon Quest XI, you keep trying to throw in the fishing minigame without actually throwing in the fishing minigame. If you want to be considered one of the greatest games of all time, you gotta give us the number one thing. You gotta give us the one connecting thread that all the best games ever have. The fishing minigame.
You got a bite! Oh, go on, darling. Reel it in.
Yay, Sky Whale! So yeah, we don't have an airship, we have a Sky Whale in this game.
A flying fish? No, that's a whale!
Squinto says, just love to fish leisurely in my battle armor. All the best warriors do it! Link in Ocarina of Time, Byleth and Fire Emblem Three Houses, Zagreus and Hades right in the middle of hell. Or in the underworld. Link again in Twilight Princess. Also, you never know what kind of fish you're gonna pull up.
It was upon her back that you rode in my dream.
Like, if I lived in the Pokemon world and I was given a fishing rod, I would walk out to that water with full battle armor. I've played those games. I've seen what Kyogre looks like. I know how big Gyarados are. I don't want to pull one of those things up. Also, hi, Squinto.
The sacred conveyance of the luminary, Cetacea. It seems that she heeds the call of the flute. You must play it whenever you require her aid.
Alright, I got the
Go,
fishing rod.
Luminary, and seek out the floating island. It is the World Tree's will.
Well,
Whatever awaits
you don't know
there
this, but you're gonna
will
need to be more
surely aid
specific.
in
You
the
don't know
fight
this, but that
against the
actually
Lord of
doesn't narrow
Shadows.
down.
Do not let Veronica's sacrifice be in vain. Now, play.
There's no song. Serena was moving her head there like there was a song, but there was no song playing. Oliver, you know how to play, don't you? You know how to play. Wait, of course you don't know how to play a flute. You were never taught to. And away we go on our Sky Whale. Tay says so majestic. And here we see the majestic Sky Whale. Okay. So yeah, now we have the full world map. First of all, we can't stop. Yeah, first of all, I can't stop, so I have to be careful with where I'm going. Because Cetacea is constantly moving. Second of all, I can't go into the castle. I can't go into that castle yet because It's still got an orb of dark death evil bat around it. So, or it's still got like a sphere of darkness around it, which I think we need all the orbs in order to get past that. So right now, I'm going to do a little bit of exploring. I think I've defeated 4 of the Spectral Sentinels. Let me see. I got the Fish. I got the creepy one. I got the greedy one. And I got the Skeleton one. So yeah, there's about 2 more. Still gotta get that guy who kicked Eric out of a tower and made him get amnesia. And then also need to fight Jasper, that jerk. That traitorous jerk. But right now I'm going to do a little bit of exploring around, because there is... I mean, with Cetacea, the whole map is opened up. So I can... And places I originally could not visit, I can go visit now. Such as this place. And I just so happen to... pick one of the most important places of the game. It was not my intention here. I had forgotten that this was right next to where we had... Forgotten this was right next to, the tap. That this was right next to, where you get Cetacea. Yeah, just look at all those tockles. I don't think I can talk, and I can't tockle to any of them yet, so let me just... Knock, knock. The door is tightly shut. It doesn't appear to have a keyhole, but there's a curiously shaped indentation in the center. Right. Okay. Can't go there yet. Can't go there yet. I need something to, I need a key. So, let me just go back to Cetacea. And find another place to, go stay at. Is it Bravo some Cetacea? Yes! Please. There's a song. I just need to check the... That... Dismount at Luminary's Landing? No. Tay says, no, he'd be busting out his flute skills. Alright, I'll give it to Brawliver. He does have some flute skills. Gosh, why am I coughing so much? Okay. Right, we need to find a floating island. So yeah, those yellow dots on the map, those are places I can land. And as well as the giant castle of darkness in the crater that was the god tree. Before I go to that floating island, I'm going to slowly explore around. I don't think you could get into any fights here because monsters can't go to the sides of the sky. So I'm going to float around. Yeah, I'm going to float around. Oh, right, here. And to the Sniffelheim Railway Station, yes. And in continuing with Dragon Quest's amazing tradition of puns, Railway Station, good one. Good one, game. Amazing. Actually, hold on. I'm going to check something for a second. Okay, let me check all the sound alerts to see if they're working. Okay, that'll work. That one works. Tay says you beat me to it.
Emotional damage!
That one's a little loud. Let me try this one. Let me try it again. Didn't play that time.
Hissing!
Oh, no, it worked. I mean, I'm gonna play it again though, just to check to say it sound.
Hissing!
Then next. Next. And lastly...
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Okay, I'll turn it down, but I'll turn it down a little bit. But it seems like that those sound alerts are all working. I just needed to turn up the volume for them. Tay says, love it. I'll probably add more. I just need to think of more ones to add. So yeah, this railway station, we're behind Gildigga's castle. And there are a lot of these like places you can land. I might need to get like a key for them. Also, there's the dragon dog. There's another one of those dragon dogs. Yeah, okay, I need a special key for it. I might want to first go to that floating island just to see if they give me the key, because a lot of these areas... Ooh, an album Imperial attire. Here's how to make a set of Emperor's attire, Empress's robes. Okay. Oh, I guess that first I could fight the majestic dragon dog. Yeah, I'll fight him.
I'm on fire!
And... yeah, Scorch and Sweep.
Time to heat things up. Yes!
Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. Now, it should be a dragon type. And let me see. This will be a good chance to try out how Serena will work now that she has dual wands. And all attack and healing magic. Ooh, that's powerful.
Wonderful.
Oh gosh. Not sure what's going on with my throat today, though. Wasn't like this for most of the day. Okay. Not enough points to get anything. So let's go back to the railway station. And let me go ahead and make my way to that floating island, because I might get the key I need. Yeah, I might get the key I need. It'll be helpful if I can. I'll head to the first of these floating islands. And what'll likely happen... Excuse me. What'll likely happen is, I'll get close to the end of the second act tonight. And then I'll take, like, either a portion of this stream or the next stream, and I'll do all the side quests. I do a lot of the side quests that I've just, I've built up. Because I haven't, found a good point to start them.
So there really is an island in the sky. just as Father Benedictus said. I wonder if he was right about there being something helpful here, too. Is that a temple of some sort?
What does that to see?
There must be some reason we were brought here. Shall we go and find out what it is?
Yes. Let's. Okay, can't. Wait, is this the... Jay says, I'm listening but not type. I'm using a person bike. Okay. I think... Wait, is this the, this might be the Luminary's Trial Islands. Which, if it is, this is a very, this is a very important area. Let me just go inside and look.
We can see you, you know. Come out from behind there. Huh? What is it?
Why are you frightened of that? It's just he's just some guy.
Ah, it's you! I'm of the Watchers.
The Watchers? And what are they?
Why they watch?
Of course. Ground dwellers not know of us. We watch over Erdrea. Watch for as long as Erdrea exists.
Well, what do you know? And what are you doing skulking behind a pillar, Mr. Watcher?
Watching!
This is home.
Well, fair enough.
Home of all of us. Once were many islands, many Watchers, but attack came. Lord of Shadows. All crashed. Only this island remains. Only me.
That's awful.
Morrigan got to you guys too, huh? Sounds like you've been through a lot. Sorry if I was out of line just now. How come you survived anyway? And why did this place get left alone?
Guiding light burns within. Has burned since time began. Was in Temple of Dawn. Here. Was cleaning. Attack came. Was protected by guiding light.
This guiding light of yours sounds pretty special.
Oh, we're here looking for a special something to help us defeat the Lord of Shadows. Do you think the guiding light might be it?
Not know. Is not weapon. Cannot defeat. Perhaps. Wish to help. But I'm only child. Know little of world yet.
Guess we'll just have to take a look for ourselves then.
Yes.
No, well, let's.
But what are we going to do about our poor little friend here?
You're joining the party, kid. I guess. I don't know what else we could do.
Not worry. I'm fine. I'm Watcher. Story of Watchers not over. You beat Lord of Shadows. Then World Tree returns. Cycle restored. Life and rebirth. Dead ones get new life. My brothers, my sisters. All begins again. Please, Luminary, succeed.
Wait. You know who he is?
Ah, yes! Everyone knows who the Luminary is! Everyone!
Okay. It's inside. Ooh, shiny. Mysterious energy emanates from the ceiling. It feels similar to the energy given by Yggdrasil's youth, but nothing happens when you touch it. Lights start in the center.
Oh, it's beautiful. And so holy. I feel purer just looking at it.
Serena, I don't think you could be any purer.
Wait, the mark.
Whoa! Did all that light just get squished down into that little thing?
Alright, there we go.
Oh, look!
Alright, I think this is the Luminaries trial
I
areas.
sense something very special in them.
I don't think
I
I can
know
do
this
all the
feeling.
trials at once.
Yggdrasil.
Hold on. Yeah, I think I have to wait to do some of the trials until Act 3, but...
I think you should take a closer look, don't you? I've a feeling they have something rather important to show us.
Wait, this might not... Okay, wait, this might not be the place of the Luminaries trials. That might be another floating island that I can only access in Act 3, because I... This might be a place with story flashbacks. Okay, it's a place with story flashbacks. Alright, so here we have the original Luminaries party. We got Hero Boy, Old Wizard Guy, Healer Girl, and Big Warrior Lad. The tradition, the most stock of stock RPG character groups.
Yes, that man. The mark on his hand. Oh, you don't think...
Oh, excuse me.
I do. And I've a feeling you've the same instinct, laddie, eh? That was Erdwin, the Luminary of Legend.
I think if I remember correctly, there's only been 2 Luminaries, Erdwin and Brawliver here.
I never thought I'd see him with my own eyes.
So those were the original heroes? The ones who defeated the Dark One way back when? The more we know about them, the more chance we have of finding out how they beat him, right?
Ah, you're not wrong. Let's see.
Right, so this is the place where we get some big story revelations. Yeah, this is a point where we get some big story revelations. I don't think I've spoiled them. Yeah, I don't think I've spoiled them. There's a seedling? Yeah. Go to the city. Big Warrior Lad gets a cool hammer. They go to a volcano.
Did you see the size of that hammer? Was it just me, or did it seem special somehow?
It was no weapon, that much is certain. A forging hammer, if I am not mistaken.
I'm
But
pretty
what were they
sure any
forging?
hammer of that size could be used as a weapon, no matter if it was intended to or not. You have a hammer that big, and I'm sure you could hurt something, even if it wasn't intended to be a weapon.
I wonder... Well, I think we all know where they were at least, don't we?
Let's see if the last seedling makes things any clearer.
Hang on a minute. Touch a seedling, yes. Okay, they're in a place. Erdwin swings the hammer. Or Erdwin performs hammer time. He isn't unsure about it because he's not that familiar with MC Hammer's work. The big warrior lad takes over, as he's much better at MC Hammer's work.
I know that view. I'm sure of it.
So if I understand what we saw correctly, they found some ore and a hammer, then went up a mountain and forged a sword. Wait, of course. The Sword of Light.
Indeed. They would not have gone into battle with the Dark One unarmed.
Yes, that's the power we need. That's how we'll drive the darkness from the world.
But Morrigan took it, right? Unless... Are these visions
Yeah,
trying
this
to
is how
say
we beat.
need
So
to-
yeah, in order to beat, we need the orbs to get to Morrigan's castle.
Yeah,
But then if Morrigan
that
can
must
only
be
really be
it.
defeated with the Sword of Light,
We need to make
and he
our own
took the Sword of Light and made it
just
into
like
Soul
the old
Edge.
heroes did.
well then yeah, the answer's there. If he took our Sword of Light, then we make a new one.
All right, we've got ourselves a plan. Not much of a plan, but we'll just have to fill in the gaps as we go. Let's start by paying a visit to the places we saw in those visions. I'm betting we'll find some more clues there.
Aye. It looked like they found that ore on another one of these floating islands. I reckon we'll need to have a word with our wee pal about that.
And that was Gallopolis in the vision where they had the hammer, right? Maybe the Sultan knows something.
Oh, and I remember now. That mountain. It's the volcano near Hotto, isn't it? How could I forget?
I don't know. Pretty sure that's the only volcano around.
It sounds like we're going on a wee world tour then. Hotto, Gallopolis, and wherever that other island happens to be.
It seems we're setting off on another adventure, Veronica. You'll be with us in spirit. I know it.
All right, let's go to work.
Wait, I should probably have come up with a sword pun to name this stream. Darn it. Well, we might not actually get to forging the sword this stream. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Hey, Watcher.
You find, Luminary? Thing you see?
So we need the ore, and then the hammer, and then we gotta go to Hotto. Rolliver explains everything he and his companions saw.
All is intriguing. Remember a tale from my grand... Guiding light helped ancient heroes. Helped in forging of sword. Sword to beat darkness. You have
He
seen
looks
their
like...
quest.
He looks like an elder member. He looks like if Ditto became their own sentient race.
Floating island. Island of vision. This is called Battleground.
That's where I need to go for the Luminary Trials.
Battleground? Why would anyone go looking for ore on a battleground?
I mean, if any place is gonna probably gonna have pretty good... If a place called Battleground is gonna have ore, it's probably gonna have pretty good ore for weapons.
Mine was there. Mine of great ores. Great powers fought for ores. Great battle occurred. Great losses. Great pain. Victors took ore. No ore. No more. Perhaps. Tale of centuries ago. Perhaps tale false. Perhaps all remain. Perhaps.
Well, it can't hurt to go and have a look now, can it? Come on, you lot.
Alright, to Battleground. I know there's some wrestling pay-per-view named that, but I forget which one.
These clues come to me. Tales from grandfather may help.
Charlotte says, what the hell is that thing? It's a Watcher, Charlotte.
Good luck.
Also, hi. Oliver remembers some places he's visited. He can now zoom to travel to Hoto and Galapagos. Oh, good. Okay, back onto the back onto my sky whale. Charlotte says, but its face, it's like wrong, off? Is it? I mean, for its species, its face probably looks pretty normal. I think... Okay, this other Sky Island, yeah. Charlotte says, anyway, hi. Hey, hope you're doing well. Oh. Plan on Laguna di Gondolia railway. I don't... This might... Okay. Yeah, I'll go exploring around here to go. Charlotte says, trying to. My week sucked, just let you know. Yeah, I'm sorry that you had to deal with all that. And I hope hope next week is better for you, and you don't have to deal with all those jerks that you had. You don't have to deal with all those jerks you were dealing with this week. Yeah, now that I have the Sky Whale, I can travel to some higher areas that I cannot reach before. Charlotte says, grazie amico. Yeah, now that I visited the, now that I have the Sky Whale, I can visit some higher locations that I could not visit before. And some of which I still need to get a key in order to access some pretty important stuff they've got. Yeah, let me see if I can get the... I'm not sure how many of the Luminaries trials at Battlegrounds I can do. If I could do, like, all of them, that'd be amazing, but... Sema at the Battleground? Charlotte says, how you been? How goes the questing for flying mythical reptiles? It goes fine. Although instead of a flying mythical reptile, we have found a flying fish. This mysterious object almost looks like a kind of candlestick. Light with guiding light flames? Yes. Well, it's not really a fish, it's a whale, so it's really a sea mammal, but, I mean, yeah, it's really a sea mammal, but, I mean, no point in being that pedantic. Ah, there we go. So down into the battleground we go. I think... As you can bet, I mean, it is called Battleground, so it's filled with enemies. Tons of enemies. Let me just attack him, yeah. Let me see. Let me try a boom. So yeah, now that Serena can dual wield weapons, can dual wield wands, sometimes spells will activate twice, which is really nice. Okay, that thing's dead. There we go. Okay, no path there, so let me just keep going. And So yeah, we need to get some. So we need, in order to make our own Sword of Light, in order for Brawler to make his own Sword of Light. If you're just joining the stream and wondering what the story is, so found everybody. As of last stream, we found everybody and beat 4 of the Spectral Sentinels, so we got 4 of the orbs back. However, we found out that Veronica died, and while saving, Veronica casting a powerful spell to teleport all of us away from Yggdrasil back when it was falling, and she died in the process. So now, Serena's back on the team, but Veronica is dead. But thankfully, Serena has now gotten all of Veronica's powers. So she has all of Veronica's Black Mage spells and all of Serena's original White Mage spells. And all of her own and all of Serena's and Veronica's potential abilities can be wielded by Serena now. So yeah, she's pretty powerful. However, in the middle of that, we also got the leader of Arborea, the village that Veronica and Serena came from, gave us a flute and told us to go find a floating island. And we reached there, we saw how the original Sword of Light was forged, and we realized, thanks to the visions, that, well, if you need a Sword of Light to beat the Lord of Shadows, and you can't just go and grab the original Sword of Light, because Morrigan took it and turned it into Soul Edge, then go make your own, Sword of Light. Which is what we're gonna do. Wait, is this the... I thought Battleground was where the Luminary Trials are. They might not be here. Okay, I might be getting it wrong again. Luminary's Trials are either at the bottom of this island... Oh. Well, Hendrik fell in. Yeah, they're either at the bottom of this island, or... Or they're on a completely different island. Charlotte says, Brawl, if someone wanted to get into Dragon Quest, there's one particular game you'd recommend. This one. I've been making fun of this game a lot, but it's just like it comes from a place of me liking it. It's one of those things where I like it, so I can make I make the most jokes about things I like. So but yeah. This game, it's easily available on all systems, because it's available on, like, Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Steam. It's available on all systems. It is a really great, like... It does a really fantastic job of taking the core gameplay that Dragon Quest have, that tradition, like the very traditional turn-based RPG, like all the story tropes and all the character tropes and all the gameplay tropes that you expect from a turn-based RPG. Those are in this game. But what this game does and why people loved it so much is because it takes those and it shows if you do that, if you can do that style of game. And if you just add some quality of life features to kind of make it work, and you just kind of balance things out so that, like, you don't have an enemy that casts, like, 13 status effects at once, and also use, like, you pace it just well enough so you don't need a level grind, and you don't have, like, a stopgap where you need to go back and level grind in order to beat an enemy. If you just do that, then yeah, it shows that this, like, the same sort of gameplay they had for the original Dragon Quest, basically the same RPG gameplay they had for Dragon Quest for the earliest Dragon Quest games, still works. So yeah, if you want me to recommend one Dragon Quest game, I recommend Dragon Quest XI. We'll see. That might change when Dragon Quest III Remake and Dragon Quest XII release, but we don't know when those are released. We'd have no release date for those. So for now, get this one. Also, I've been making, like, the story in it is fine. It's a very, like, traditional, very classic RPG story. And, but the thing, and like I said, the characters are very, like, exactly what you'd expect from this game. Like, this will offer barely any surprises. This will offer barely any surprises for someone who comes in, here and for what someone expects from this game. You will notice almost all twists this game has before it comes at you. However, while I've been making fun of that because I've been pointing out the issues with doing your story and at least your main character like that, the benefit that is, if you're the sort of person who likes to play a video game while doing something else, this is perfect. Like, when I played this for 12 hours straight, I would boot this game up, load up a bunch of, like, YouTube series or, like, a Netflix series that I like watching. I could play this for 12 hours straight throughout the entire night. Oh yeah, also, Charlotte, I'm not sure if you're there for this, but now, now Jade, we got Jade back, and she has her super form, and her super form is she becomes a, super powerful bunny girl. Charlotte says, like, a hero's journey type of story? Oh, hero's journey. Absolutely. Well, hero's journey light. Yeah, it's hero's journey in the most basic of terms. It's simply and that's simply because your hero, Rolliver, does not have a personality. He's a blank slate character. So yeah, it is like hero's journey type story in the most basic of terms. So yeah, if you wanted to try a Dragon Quest game, this is the one I would recommend. Because it's very easy to get into, because it is like very much a Dragon Quest game. It plays like all the Dragon Quest games. Because to my knowledge, I haven't played many Dragon Quest games. I tried a couple and I've beaten 9 and 11. And from what I know, Dragon Quest, like, it hasn't really, like, done major deviations from its gameplay. The gameplay is basically, like, they've just kind of adapted it and, added quality of life features and kind of expanded upon it since the original games. They haven't done, like, what Final Fantasy does, where after a point, every single Final Fantasy game gets a new gameplay system. But because of that, that means that you are playing like a very Dragon Quest game with 11. And also, like I was saying, this is definitely the easiest one to get. Like 1, 2, and 3 got ports of their mobile phone versions to the Switch. But the thing is like those were just ports of the original NES games. Those weren't remasters. Or excuse me, no, they were remasters. They were remasters. They did update the graphics quite a lot. But they kept the exact same kind of gameplay that Dragon Quest 1 through 3 had on the NES, which is a little outdated. That's part of the reason people are so excited for Dragon Quest 3 Remake, because it's going to see, like, maybe they might expand on the gameplay a bit. But then, like, Dragon Quest like 4 through 7, or no, like 4 through 8, they're on like either SNES, PS1, or DS or 3DS, and like a couple other systems as well. And unfortunately, with the downfall of the 3DS's internet being cut, that means that you'd have to go out and find a physical version of them. And go find a DS or 3DS to play them. And then 8's on PS2 and I think 3DS. Charlotte says, people still play 3DS? Yes. For the reason of there's a lot of great games on 3DS. There's a lot of great games on 3DS. And more specifically, there's a lot of great games that are only available on 3DS. We're fortunate that many great indie games like Shovel Knight, the Shantae games. Need to think of some others. And yeah, let me think of some others. Like yeah, Shovel Knight, the Shantae games, and quite a few other games. And some of them I'll think of more later. But a lot of the Cave Story's another one. A lot of the indie games, Mighty Switch Force, that's another one. A lot of the indie games that released on 3DS, they got released on other systems because they're indie games. Because they're indie games, and the developers were smart enough, smart enough to realize that they wouldn't, or they planned ahead, and so once another system became like indie devs can't really rely on one system, so as soon as like another system became available, they ported it to another system. But for a lot of the smaller like second-party game studios, or like smaller game studios that aren't independent, a lot of the games they released on 3DS, they couldn't port them to systems other than 3DS, or they made them Nintendo exclusives. Which means that for when the 3DS when the internet closed down for the 3DS, a lot of those games became like delisted games, effectively. And really, so a lot of people do play 3DS. Yeah, a lot of people do play 3DS, but you're gonna find that most of them play it on emulators now, or they did until like the most prominent 3DS emulator got taken down by Nintendo because that emulator tried charging money. Charlotte says, didn't know Shantae was an indie game. Yes, Shantae has an interesting history because originally it was the first game was a the first game is a the first game was published by Capcom for the Game Boy Color, and then the second game, which came out many years later on the DS, was published by Nintendo. And then after that point, WayForward took Shantae and became an independent game studio. They took Shantae and made it an independent series. They were still making like Nintendo DS exclusive games like Alien Infestation and Contra, or like they were still being like they still make games that other companies contract them to make, like Contra 4 and Aliens Infestation. But for their Shantae series, they were like, we're gonna make this an indie game series. And then from that point onward, with like Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, Shantae Half Genie Hero, and Shantae and the Seven Sirens, and the latest one, Shantae Risky's Revolution. Those are all like indie games. Ogre Shields, Brigand's Mitts, Titan Belts. Okay. There. Let me keep running. So if anybody wants to play one of these Dragon Quest games, this game here, Dragon Quest XI, is definitely the one I'd recommend. Hey, did I go? Okay, I went. Okay, I'm going around here. Let me search around for more cool stuff. There we go. Let me do Dragon Slash on the Evangelism. Then Multi-Thrust. Then next, okay, she's got all these spells, so I'm gonna try to cast Kasiz. let me have Hendrik take out the Evangelizard. Okay, multi-thrust again. Okay, Evangelizard. Okay, so he can't do that much. So Unbridled Blade is basically an advanced cutting edge with like twice the power and twice the MP cost. So I should... Very powerful attack, but I should probably save that for bosses just because of the MP cost. There we go. Alright, I've got Mithril Ore. Let me keep running back around here. So yeah, I'm trying to remember if this is the area where the Luminaries trials happen, and I keep bringing those up because there's an important area. It's an important area both story-wise and for getting some of the best stuff in the game. Yeah, multi-thrust. Right, only 3 of them left. Ah, damn it. Zap. Nope. In that case, Dragon Slash. Oh wait, okay. Sanctified Spear Striker does W damage to the undead. So that's something only because Jade's the only one I have with spears. That's something only really she can do right now. Let me try then boom. Gosh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, she can't use abilities. Alright. Thank goodness her base attack is so strong. Okay, does she have... Okay, yeah, she's got multi-heal. Multi-heal it is then. Uh-oh. There, got it. Alright. So there's nothing in here, so let me keep going down. I might need to check these, might need to check these different... the fun size forge to see, like, what recipes I got. Yeah, fortress... Okay, Ogre Shield. Yeah, so I was having Serena use shields, but then after... I was having Serena use shields, but then after she now got, like, the ability to dual-wield wands, it's like, no. Brigand's Mitts. A weighty wristband that enhances attack power. Emperor's Attire. Empress's Robes. I could try forging some of these. See, 3 of my characters could benefit from this, so I'm going to forge a couple of them. probably do that like 6 more times. This might not be enough. I might not be strong enough to forge these types of I might not be strong enough to forge these types of this type of gear. Let's see this. Okay, the bash. Maybe. Yeah, that'll have to go. That'll have to do. Okay, it was a +1. Alright, I'm gonna try to make another one of these. And Tay says, I love the little success jingle. But and that's another interesting. I was saying that this is a very traditional Dragon Quest. I think like a lot of the music, like the main Dragon Quest theme, the da 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 da, that and that song and a lot of the sound effects, I think those are all carried over from previous Dragon Quest games. I don't think they change. I don't know if they ever really changed those jingles much. Like they've like kind of updated them and like they kind of updated them a little bit and like maybe changed some of the notes in it, but I don't think they've ever. I don't believe I don't believe the developers of these games have ever gone back and just like completely gotten a completely different tune for to denote success for like most of the songs that play. Because I remember like when I played this for the first time, like a lot of the like the little jingles that would play in this game were the exact same ones from when I played Dragon Quest IX, just like on a different, more high quality instruments because it's I played this on Switch. Yeah, okay. There we go. Tay says, don't fix what's not broken. Ah, beans. Okay, one more pair of these. You know, I just won't do Sizzly Puff. I'll do triple whammy. Do it again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to forge these properly. Yep, okay. Didn't forge these properly. I need to be better I need to be higher level in order to properly forge this gear. Let me see if there's anything I can rework while I'm here. Oh, no. I don't think so. I could try forging one more thing. I could try forging... No, these are all 3-star difficulty, so yeah, they'll all be that same level of difficulty, so I probably won't be able to forge like +1, +2, or +3 variations. Oh shoot. Just grab that. Ah, dang it. It's a mimic. Well, Hendrik and Serena are already dead. That's bad. So, Jade, you focus on attacking them. And, Rolliver, you try to bring them back to life. So yeah, these later level mimic type enemies are very dangerous because they know stuff like Kathwack, which is an attack that has a chance of instantly killing your party, and it hits everyone in the party. Oh, thank goodness. It can only do it. It seems like it can only do it once.
I shan't let you down.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, but it can do that, which is a problem. You know what? I'm just gonna hit it with multi-thrust. That takes a lot of her MP, but it does do a lot of damage, so... And multi-heal. Oh, thank goodness, it didn't affect anyone. Yeah, I'll have to do multi-thrust again.
Sing!
Dang it. Oh, okay, good. Oh, damn it! Still didn't work. Oh, thank God she killed it.
Thank goodness.
Well. Ooh, seed of skill. Who should I give that? You know, I will actually give that to Jade, because I want to unlock more of her abilities. And I guess I'll go ahead and use the Yggdrasil leaf. So heal. And do we have anything? No. No. Oh, I still have one of these. Okay. Any other? Let's see, moon water, holy water, blue eye, true sight. Oh wait, magic. Yeah, magic water. Alright, let me move out of here. And go back down the stairs. Oh yeah, back down this path. Although this... I think this is the bottom. That's right, I can fight one of those dragon guys, and I think I can use one of the dragon guys to just go quickly extend back up the path. Excursion has been carved in ancient stone. It looks as if it was left by the Watchers.
Watchers float above world. Watch protect this side of his home, here for beginning. Watchers home to Watchers, home to ore. Special ore. Ore to banish darkness. But that's not all we're here, ore.
Okay, no, this is... Alright. Let me have everyone rest here. Okay. Yeah, I need everyone to rest. Then I'm gonna save. Yeah, let me save, and I'm gonna take a short break, and we go... And after I go on this short break, I'm gonna find out if this really was the place for the Luminaries trials, or if this is just the battle, or that you just get the ore here. I might have it wrong. Yeah, I might have it wrong, and this is not the Luminaries trials. I know it's one of these floating islands. I just forget which one. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Kay says, I have a question. So when I stream and have any type of music, even from the game, I get a copyright warning. So is something you do this so that doesn't happen, or I'm just unlucky? Well, first I gotta ask, what games are you playing? Or what games are you streaming? Because it depends on the... Because certain games are more likely to copyright struck than others. And by Tay says Wizard 101 Trace. And by music from games, do you mean the music that's in the games you're getting copyright struck for? Or is it music that you're playing independently, like you're playing music from other games while playing the first game? First one. Okay, so it's music in the games. So the answer to that is how I avoid it. Is I've found that honestly a lot of at least from what I've seen, a lot of Japanese developed games don't really do copyright strikes much here on Twitch. At least not the ones I've played. And I played some pretty prominent games from some pretty prominent series. So like Final Fantasy music hasn't gotten any copyright strikes. But Mario music, Metroid music, Pokemon music hasn't. So I think I'm not certain, but I think as far as music on Twitch goes, the Japanese developed games are a bit more lenient on that. However, if you want a definite answer to where you can play music from it and you will not get copyright struck, and you have like a 90%, 99% chance of not getting copyright struck, indie games or smaller games. So like a lot of the music I play is from Shantae games. And it's from the Shantae games and Live Alive. Shantae games, which are indie games, and Live Alive, which is a Square Enix RPG that people don't really know about. So a lot of the music that I get from games, or Gravity Circle, which is another indie game. But yeah, a lot of music that I play on the streams, or a lot of music I play is from like indie games or smaller games that would not go out and that they wouldn't try to get at you for copyright. Or yeah, they wouldn't try to target you for copyright. And then also just in general, as far as the games themselves, a lot of from what I've played and I can't give a like 100 I can't tell you like 100% you are not going to get copyright struck, but from what I've experienced in these like almost 4 years, most of the games Japanese developed games don't care, are very lenient as far as copyright strikes. As for something like Wizard 101 or Trace, hold on. Let me actually look. For Wizard 101, I'm not certain why that would be. If that game has a lot of copyrighted music in itself, and what I mean by that, if it has like they hired some actual musician, or no, that's not the right term. They hired a band or a singer, songwriter who doesn't normally do game music to make that music. There's a good chance that it could get copyright struck. Charlotte says, while it is rare, some games do have a streamer-friendly mode when it comes to the music. Quantum Break, for example. Chase says, good. Okay, good to know. Thanks for answering and taking time to stream. I was just listening how your stream, okay, the game music, and one ask. Your stream plays the game music, okay, and one ask. Nice, no problem. Oh, good. The alerts still work. Hey, Triceratops, welcome in. So yeah, the alerts are back and working. And I got new ones. But yeah, like, if y'all want, I could actually compile a list of all the music I play, because most of the music that I play here hasn't gotten copyright strike. But if y'all want, I could send you like the full playlist of music I play during the pre-show, so you can know what songs definitely work. But if you want music that you can play during a stream and this isn't for Tay, this is just for anyone because I found this. If you want music that you can play during a stream that you won't get copyright struck for, indie game soundtracks are great, and I found a lot of Japanese game developers, or a lot of Japanese studio developed games, don't really do the copyright striking. Like, just for a good comparison between, like, I guess maybe I'm not certain what it is, because I'm not the most experienced when it comes to copyright law as far as music goes, but, like, just a comparison, because I have experienced some difficulty with this before. I have gotten copyright strikes from music from video games, and almost all of the cases are from games, like, developed, in America. So, like, I got a copyright strike for the main theme from Insomniac's Spider-Man game, because apparently that has a separate copyright. And I also got a copyright strike. This is the weirdest one so far. I got a copyright strike on when I played Portal last year. The 5-second clip of, like, GLaDOS shouting no as she's dying, that apparently has a copyright. So, yeah, I can't guarantee you won't get struck, but I've just found that a lot of, like, Japanese developed games, and definitely indie games, are very lenient towards this. It says, how is everyone? It's actually been a good day. I was able to get a lot of stuff done today. So, Tay says that's so good to know. So yeah, if you want, for Wizard 101, if, like, you're constantly getting copyright strikes for, like, music playing during Wizard 101, what it could be, and I've experienced this before, what it could be is, because Wizard 101 is an MMO, it could be that someone has tried playing a fake copyright strike. Like, if someone, when the next time you get a copyright strike, see what gets struck. See what gets struck, because it should give you a listing of, like, the song name and the name of the artist or who copyright struck it, and Google that. Because sometimes people will claim music as this is my music when they didn't do it. Good example, the snow theme from Mario Wonder. I was actually getting copyright strikes for that for every stream that it played during the pre-stream. Not from Nintendo though, from some weirdo who said, like, this is my song, like, with this random name, and, like, posted a video on YouTube saying that that is basically them just playing the snow theme from Mario Wonder. Charlotte says, that is another thing to consider. None of the copyright claims are coming not from actual humans, but rather machines. Yes. Trisearch says, work approved my leave of absence. Ah, good to hear. Glad that you were able to get that. Tay says, that's good to know. But yeah, I would recommend, if you want, so if Wizard of 101 is causing, if, like, the same song is getting copyright strike, maybe just mute the audio from the game while it's streaming over that one portion of the game. However, if it's, like, multiple songs, what you could possibly do is, like, come up with a custom playlist of music that you just play while playing the game. And, because some streamers do that. Like, some streamers who play like multiplayer games where there's not really much songs playing in the background, they will play music from other things. They will play music from other things, and while the game's going on. So yeah, if it's, like, a bunch of songs happening when playing Wizard 101, might be a good idea to go ahead and, like, mute the game during those sections. You know the game's music is going to get copyright struck. And have, like, a playlist of music you can play in the background while you're playing this. Excuse me. Sorry. Tay says, can you possibly send that list you used just for reference? Sure. I'll have to compile it later, though. Like, after the stream, because what I effectively have is, most of the songs I play during the pre-stream, I'm not playing the YouTube version of them. I have an MP3 file of them saved in my computer. All the music that you hear during the pre-stream, that's not a YouTube playlist. I have downloaded an MP3 or gotten an MP3 of every single song, every single video game song I play, and from there, and I have Windows Media Player I have that playing the music. So yeah, I can get you that full list of game music that I know for certain works during streams, but it'll have to wait till after the stream, just because it'll be from. I found a lot of music from a lot of games that works. I try Sarah says I will be back a little bit later. Go grab some dinner now that I have tonight off. Get yourself some good eats. Charlotte says I gotta go. If you're still on when I get back, I'll return. Either way, Charlotte. All right, Charlotte. Great to see you. Tay says, yes, of course. I'm so sorry to take so much time for you. No problem at all. I never would have guessed this 5 years ago, but I guess since I have been doing this for 5 years, or for almost 5 years, and I've managed to go by with, like, so far, I am crossing all of my fingers for this. I'm going to manage to go so far without any major awful problems happening to me, besides technical problems. I guess I can give good advice for how to avoid common stream problems. Also helps that also helps that my normal job, is an IT person. So technical problems like stuff you'd experience with streams is something I could help with. And also helps that back when I had my old computer, and specifically in the first year streaming, I ended up having every single problem a streamer possibly could, besides doing something terrible themselves. Like, every single problem with on the technical side, I had during that first year of streaming. Because I didn't really figure out what I was doing until, like, the 1 year anniversary. Tay says, I'm so sorry it takes so much time. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I already read that one. But yeah, you might be surprised with how weird Nintendo can be at some times. But yeah, Nintendo music is mostly copyright free. Or excuse me, they haven't gotten on to me yet for playing music from their games during streams. An inscription has been carved in ancient stone. It looks like it was left by the Watchers. Island not just home to Watchers, home to ore. Special ore to banish darkness, ore make special weapon to restore hope, weapon to save all Erdre. Uh-oh. Did not mean to shoot that guy. I'll do Falcon Flash.
Wonderful.
Just one last note, in particular, indie game devs are, indie games are a great source for music to play during streams, because not only do most indie games, they won't copyright strike you for this. They want you to play their game, and if you tell, yeah, they want you to play the game, and if you play music from it, that's kind of free advertising for the game. But also, a lot of musicians for indie game devs will post the full soundtrack for the game online. They will have like they'll have like a Bandcamp web page where they will post the full soundtrack. That's actually where I got all the music for a Gravity Circuit that I play, and all the music for Shantae games that I play. They will, yeah, they play that. You can actually buy the full soundtracks for the games. Tay says another reason why indie games are the best. They do be awesome. For a fantasy game, considering Wizard 101 is probably, I'm guessing, a fantasy game. I haven't played it myself. One game I can tell you the soundtrack to look up for right now, even if you haven't played the game, look up Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, because I know for certain with how Larian is and how that studio is, and how nice everyone in the company seems to be, you won't get copyright strikes for them. I don't think. I haven't played any of their music on streams yet, but I very much doubt that they'd get onto you for playing music during streams. Because the big reason. Because the big reason is The main thing you just have to make sure you don't do is, as long as you're not like saying that the music is something you made and it's saying something that's like it's something that you have control over, like all those people making those fake copyright claims, then to my knowledge you should be fine. Yeah, one thing I would say, if you do have the option to buy the soundtrack, if you're going to be playing music from a game during a stream, and if you have the option to buy the soundtrack, I would say do it. Because that means that you are sending some money to... if it's like on Bandcamp, the musician who made the music that you're using. And if it's on like... if it's for like a bigger video game, I'm not... hopefully it's for the musician. I'm not sure how like games that have like their soundtracks on a... games by bigger studios that have their music available on stuff like Spotify. I'm not sure how well they'll pay, but I hope they are. Because of the hard work they do. So yeah, just one last time. I would say the basic rules are just don't claim it as your own, and if someone asks what song it is, make sure that you're able to tell them like this is this song from this game or by this musician. They came, monsters serving Dark One came to steal ore, fierce battle, Watchers fought monsters. I cannot imagine that little, like, people looking like that one Watcher guy we've seen fighting monsters. Much bloodshed, much sacrifice. Unless they are, they're like Kirby and are the most... They look very non-threatening, but are secretly the most powerful beings in the universe. Peaceful land ruined, now only known as Battleground. Might be a boss fight in here. Here's some big open areas, so it might be a boss fight soon. We're gonna go back the other way before I go talk to that bunny girl who's somehow here. Oh, Sacred Styles for Saintly Lace. Took a look aside. Brawler learns how to make goddesses' tiaras, learns how to make saintess dresses. That... Hold on, that might be an outfit I can make for someone. I think that is an outfit I can make for, I think that is an outfit I can make for Serena. Let me actually try to make it. I'll probably have to make both parts. Yeah, I'll have to make both parts, though, if I do so. Okay, floor shoes, Quadrabash. This is taking up a lot. I do not have much left. Double bash? Let me just try with that. Okay, let me try with a little bit more. So double whammy. There. Alright. Honestly, now it's talking about music. I would like to see if I could get something set up to where, like, whenever I'm playing a song during a stream or a pre-show stream or before a stream, like someone could just like type in a Nightbot command, and they could find, and it would like list what song it is, like by musician, and what game it's from. I'm sure there's some way to do that. Yeah, I'm sure there's some way to do that. I just have to set it up. Or figure out how to set it up. Okay, let me go and make this. Yeah, these two things together will give Serena, like, a new outfit. Very nice outfit, too. Oh, and then... Okay, there is one thing I should mention, Tay, there is one thing I should mention, as for some of how I got the other music. Some of the other music that I got, most of the music I got is from video games. Or most of the music I got is from video games. I basically, like, I either pick songs from games I really like, or songs I really like from games I really like, or I buy the entire soundtrack for a game, like from Undertale and Shantae games and from Gravity Circuit, and we'll make a huge playlist of all those games together. Some of the other songs, though, are not from video games. What those are is my older brother is a musician, and he has made some custom music for these streams. He even like 2 years ago, as a joke birthday gift, made a soundtrack for me called Brawlkaiser, the movie, Brawlkaiser, the series, the movie, the game, the soundtrack. A real soundtrack for a fake video game, based off of a fake movie, based off of a fake TV show about me. Or about the version of me you see, the version of me from M&W / the guy in the emotes. The character version of me. That's where some of the some of those songs come from. There's also, if you just need it, there are playlists of music, of like fantasy music. Like, not just fantasy music, there are specially made playlists or like compilations of music. So if you're like doing a stream and you need some like music to go in the background, you can find that of like music people have made. That's available for people to use. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think that's good enough. So, with Goddess's Tiara and Queen's Robe, or not Queen's Robe, but the Saintess's dress. So let me change it, because now Serena has this new outfit, which looks amazing. An outfit belonging to a pure-hearted paragon of virtue. So hooray! New dress for Serena. Tay says, funny you say that because I've actually spent almost 2 hours searching for music that granted me permission to use it and also got copyrighted. Okay, if that's the case, that might be, if this is like, if this is from like those YouTube compilations I was mentioning, or like YouTube playlists, that might be like people fake claiming the music. Yeah, that might be people fake claiming the music, like people who don't actually own the music claiming it as if they made it. Hello. Hello there, handsome. Fancy a quick puff puff? This is an obvious trap, but I kind of want to know what it's about to happen. Should I take the obvious bait to see what just happens? Tay says, did she just offer you drugs? No. No. She just offered me... Let me see if I can show this. She just offered me, something centered around two very specific things. Two very specific things she has. What happens if I know? What a shame. Well, whenever you want to go to heaven and back, you know where to find me. Don't be a stranger, sweetheart. Yeah, Puff Puff has been a tradition in Dragon Quest games ever since the beginning as well. They really do like the bunny girls. But no, let me see if I can... So yeah, Puff Puff is a... It's a term Dragon Quest has used from the beginning to mean something, a certain act. We never find out exactly what. Or we rarely ever see... It kind of changes game to game. We usually rarely see exactly what happens, but it's implied to be an act involving two certain things that lady has. Tay says, I see. I mean, again, it's obviously bait, but I am tempted to see what happens if I do it. Yeah, you know what? I think it could deal with any fight. Okay, this is an obvious trap, yeah. That is an obvious fight. Yeah, that's gonna be like a boss fight. So this is what the giant area was for. Oh, if it's a boss fight, then... I looked it up to see if I was right, and I was very correct. Are you ready? Alright, close your eyes, we'll get started.
Don't be nervous now. Just relax. Oh, you're so muscly. Let me work out these knots. Does that feel good? You'll tell me if it hurts, won't you? Okay, all done. You can open your eyes now.
I'm gonna be missing all my... Yep.
Time to take the plunge, darling.
That's a new theme.
2, 1. Puff, puff!
Well, bye, Brawler. It was nice knowing you. He's a... What is it with... He always is falling, isn't he? Yeah, I was actually kidding the whole time. It's not anything back. They always do the real... So, the joke they do the same joke every game. They always... Which is the joke I just made, is they make it look like it's something involving boobs. But then what they actually do is something else. And that changes from game to game. Sometimes your character wakes up, and they have, like, and somebody's rubbing slimes on their head. In that case, it was like her just, like, kicking you off into a bunch of clouds. How was it? Felt like heaven, right? That's why I call it the Puff Puff of Paradise. Come back when we're getting ready to go. I'll be waiting. So yeah, it changes game to game. Pretty funny moment there, because you see her and you instantly think, oh my gosh, this is gonna be a trap. But I want to see what happens. And it turns out, oh no, she just kind of drops you into clouds. Oh, wait. Did I go with the right... Ah, Dragon Skeleton. Okay, Dragon Skeleton, I'll fight you in just a second. Just let me grab this. Let me grab that. Now I shall fight you. Tay says it's funny because my browser had to blur images that popped up asking if I wanted to continue. So yeah, that might be that might be based on where you're looking. In games, it's usually a joke that's made. However, for fan art, fan art goes in fan art of these games takes Puff in a different direction. Chase says Google. Yeah. Okay, I need to heal everybody up.
Here you are. Wow. Chin up.
Although if you look up just the word Puff, you apparently get a pastry. If you just Puff without the without saying Dragon Quest. Okay, I better go ahead and unleash Unbridled Blade. Sanctified Spear Strike that deal heavy damage to it. Let me try this.
How wonderful.
No, let me try. Let me just try some magic. Gosh, that was a lot of damage. He cannot have much health left.
Excellent.
There we go.
We have carried the day.
I'm gonna definitely need to get a new costume for Hendrik, though. The poor guy's been walking around in this odd-looking tunic that he's been wearing since I found him. Oh, okay, everyone's got a lot of points. Let me see what I can get for Brawler. Falcon Slash. Okay, Giga Slash. That's right, I'm saving up his points for Giga Slash. And I'm saving up his points for dodgy character, really sticky fingers. Increases chance of stealing when using half inch. Oh, right. You know what? I'll give him that. Could get her agility. Miracle Moon. No, I kind of want to get... Yeah, I kind of want to get her Miracle Moon next. Or increase her charm. Ooh, treasure. Oh, okay, that I'm gonna need. That's a very powerful item right there. I'm gonna be using that for making some of the strongest weapons in the game. Actually, see if I can. I might need to go. Oh, maybe here. Dang it, that's right. I need the I need the key for that. Wait. Okay, let me pass through here. Oh, more undead Driegans. But there's a taco right there. Let me go talk to him. Tay says, "Oh wow, I didn't realize how tall Hendrix was." I know I spelled his name wrong. It would be pretty cool if Jimi Hendrix was on my party, but I don't think we could do that. I don't think we could have a game that can contain his coolness.
Tut, I finally found password, but I'm completely lost. Where am I? And who are... Hold on a minute. You're the luminary. It's turned at last. Here, listen to the password I got my hands on. The taco tells brought up with the password it's found.
Why are all these passwords the exact same?
He can now visit Damdara via the Altar of Origins. Talkity Tick, you could use that password I gave you to visit another world from the Echo Chamber in Tickington. There are more tacos out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to tick-tock to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. Tick-tock.
Let's see, I'm out here. Okay. Oh. We've been noticed. Oh, never mind. Tay says, oh, it's so cute. Just want to pick it up and squish it. They do look very squishable. You know what? Let me try Zap. Because they're undead, Zap might be effective against them. Okay, that was pretty effective against them. Ah, beans.
Are you ready for this?
Okay, pet powers, roaring tirade, unlocks the shockwave to seal. Yes. There, that'll keep all the enemies from moving for a little bit. Let me try boom. Let me kill it before it can actually do any attacks.
Diligence is its own reward.
Yes, but skill points are sometimes an even greater reward. Savano's level 33. So remore heal, 7 skill points. Use your skill points right away. Yes. Star Strike. Okay, Star Strike. What can I get him for swords? Now, I can't really get him anything for swords right now. Gold Rush, Charm. That's Amore. Okay, he doesn't have enough skill points to really get anything right now. What about Hendrik? Frost Fangs. Only impregnable. Block chance of 4. Increases strength. Sacrifices these stores in order to significantly increase attack. Yeah. Ah, dang it, he doesn't have enough for that. Okay, double up is what I should get him. Because boosting his attack by even more would be great. Let me see if... Okay, that goes there. Alright. Let me keep going. This might be another Pandora's box. Oh, no. Never mind. This is a shield. But now I'm blocked in by a Dragon. Or a Dracolich. But I'm gonna run past that one. Keep going this way. Tastes, he's just strolling around like a puppy. A puppy that wants to kill me, yes. No, that goes up. That goes there. I can't go there. I think I need... Yeah, I need that key, that special key in order to go there. What about here? We're more Dragon skeletons. Yeah, the monsters are getting more powerful as I descend deeper into the depths. I need to figure out where I should go. Maybe here? Now that'll take me back to here. Take me back up here. Okay. I remember that doorway leads me somewhere important, but... I think this is where this is where I was earlier. Hold on. I might need that key to progress further. So let me check to see if I do, or if I just need it. It's funny how like charming and charming and happy the music is for me being in a place called Battleground, which is where it was like the site where a series of bloody battles were fought to seize the magical ore that lay here, and all these undead creatures are the bodies of the things that once fought here. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Says ironic. Actually, not. Oh wait, hold on. Not the bottom, but the center at B5. So I might have gone down too far. B9, 8, B5. Oh. I might have gone down a bit too low. Let me go back up a little bit. Okay, that room with the key, I can't access it yet, but that's not where I need to go. I need to head back up. Back to 6. Oh, whoa. Damn it. Okay. Got a bit too far there. me see where I'm at. 6, I'm over here. Might need to do some flying through here. Let me check around first. Oh. Yep, looks like I'm gonna need to do some flying. Hello, yes, I'd like to borrow your Dragon. May I? I will pay you a hefty sum for them. I guess they're not for sale. Oh, well. You know what? They're flying, so I'll try Harvest Moon. That was a good choice. God dang it. Tay says they will actually be paying the hefty sum. Their lives. Dang. I mean, you're right, but that's hard. Still harsh. Let me try. Yeah, Harvest Moon again. Tay says, sorry, I'll chill. No, 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 you're fine, you're fine. You can be unchill. There's no problem with that. Oh, I should have used Harvest Moon on it because it is flying as well. Damn it, I should have had her heal. I'm moving. I'm trying to speed through the fight when I shouldn't be. There we go, got it. Hey, alright. My dragon now. I wonder if some of the other Dragon Quests have dragon riding as a much more prominent thing. You'd think it would be, considering that they are called Dragon Quest. Robert finds a book titled Brace Yourself. That machine was waiting for me to grab that book. Robert learns how to make prize bracers, and mighty armlets, and brainy bracers. Robert learns how to make spear bracers, and restoratives. Run! We're just gonna spiral over here. Tay says, I've abandoned my work in favor of trying to crochet a little blob from this game with leftover yarn and a marker for a tool. A fine... And I say that is a fine, that is a fine, work to aspire to. Also, it can't be too hard to make, it can't be that hard to make a, like, little slime plushie, considering that they are, like, very simple designs. The slime from Dragon Quest is the most mascot-y mascot character ever made a mascot for a thing. All other attempts at making a mascot character wish that they could be as much of just a little guy as the slime from Dragon Quest. You know what? Cutting edge. I'll do Harvest Moon again. Let's see if I can kill one of them. Ow. Ow again. Oh, Zap might be effective against them because they're machines. No, let me try. Do Sizzle. Okay, kill the first one first. Okay, so it's not hard at all. I just have all my proper tools. Ah. Sad. Yeah, I'll do multi-heal. It takes up a lot of MIP, but it's worth it. To be able to heal multiple people at once. Let me actually just cast Zap. That works.
We have carried the day.
So I need to go back to B5. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try to figure out where I need to go here. I thought I was down to the bottom, but I was wrong. So let me see if I can... Overlooked cavern. That might be where I need to go. Oh shoot. Dang. Okay, in that case, multi-thrust first. Then Zap. They're stunned for now, so I should do as much damage to them as I can. She's running out of MIP, so... Can I use Zap? Uses spell resistance. Fuddle. Accelerado. Uses the attack of a single enemy. Significantly raise the attack. Okay, I'll do that to Jade. I'm using raise her attack significantly. And let me try Helicopter. And I'll try multi-thrust again. Now that her attack has been boosted even further. Guess I got two of them. There. Why do I have her attack? That's a terrible move. Well, there. You know, I'll fight this one. Yeah, I'll fight this one. She's usually, I'll use multi-thrust again. And, yeah, Zap.
How wonderful.
I guess I need to do multi-heal again. Yeah, because everybody's losing a lot of health, so multi-heal it is. Yes, Serena, you did amazing. Stop asking that. You always do great. Oh no, I must leave my dragon. If only I was strong enough to cut through a wall rock. To cut through the wall. Oh boy. Speaking of needing to cut through some things, let me just cut through here. And yeah, I think probably this entire stream will be spent on this sword forging quest. Let's see. Oh yeah, the ore's right, or yeah, it's right. Or that ore is right or there. So let me just grab it. Chase's marker was a fail. We were using moving using fingers.
You have got to be kidding me.
I always am, Eric.
Honey, are you okay?
I think you should be asking if he's okay.
I'm more than okay. Do you know what this is? It's orichalcum. Do you have any idea how much this stuff is worth?
Orichalcum? Well, well. I've read about it in books, but I've never seen it with my own eyes. Are you sure, laddie?
Am I sure, he asks? You bet I am. I steal valuable stuff for a living, remember?
Chase says, you always beat me to the sound.
The rarest metal in the world. I wish Mia was here to see this. So this is the ore we were looking for. I should have guessed. Imagine what a fortune you could make with a lump.
Oh, no, you don't. We need that for a sword.
Sorry. Got a little carried away there. Don't worry, I get it. This here ore is strictly for sword making.
I think don't you mean sword making? Okay, that one's a bit of a stretch. I won't even do the bedumptus for that one. Yeah, that was a bit of a stretch. Hooray!
We're one step closer to making that sword, but we've still got a way to go. Let's hit the road.
Chase says, it says it stays out of stock. It says it's out of stock. What is? Gosh, we need to like... I don't think there's the bedumptus. Oh, there's like a 10-second cooldown for it. I could probably shorten it down to at least 5. But yeah, whenever someone does any of these alerts, there's like a little bit of a cooldown timer for it. Okay, so I think I can just zoom out of here. So I will do so, and we're just gonna head straight to Gallopolis. Uh-oh.
So the rumors were true. Erdwin's lantern descends towards Gallopolis.
Oh, I guess this was a section I could have done earlier, so it only uses those 4 for this. And gosh, that's horrifying.
They say it began when Yggdrasil fell and darkness covered the land.
Yeah, so this is a section I could have done earlier when I was on my way to get Jade, but I just didn't. I just went straight to getting Jade. So now it plays this. Oh, hello there, little fella.
Erdwin's lantern, eh? Back in Dundrasil, we had a legend that after Erdwin defeated the Dark One, he ascended to the skies as a star, so he could watch over Erdrea for all eternity. was one of Eleanor's favorite stories. And I always thought it was just that, a story.
You okay there, little guy?
But now I'm not so sure. I mean, if the Lord of Shadows' rise caused Edwin's lantern to descend... Are you even listening, laddie? Oh, charming. Well, I can share my musings with you again if you'd like.
Now you start to notice how he's not paying attention. No, that's fine.
Heard everything you needed to hear, did you? All right, then. Well, I suppose this is no time to be standing around pontificating. The lantern's on course to crash straight into this fair kingdom. We'd best go and see what the Sultan thinks of all this, eh?
So yeah, I guess since I didn't do this event earlier, I could do it now. But whatever's gonna happen now, I've forgotten what happens in Gallopolis with the in regards to the lantern, at least for right, at least immediately. Let me check to see if there's anything here I can buy. Caster and Claymore, Lord's Sword. Ooh, a golden greatsword that increases the chance of the wielder inflicting a critical hit. Well, let me see what the fizzle foil. Ooh, Gladius, that's... Got a lot of powerful weapons here, but I don't think I can afford all of them. Yeah, I can't. They're all very expensive. So I'd have to be careful about what I get. Fairy Staff, Iron Glance, Paladin's Lance, or she's got that. Let me actually take a look at... I'm gonna just take a look at... Okay. Alright, into the armor shop as well. Dark Shield. Cap Turban. Minister's Mitre. He's already got that. Papillion Mask. Dainty Disguise that offers protection against paralysis. Let me give that to Jade. And let me give one of those to Eric. Raging Bull Helm. Yeah, I'll give one of those to Oliver. And one of those to Hendrik. Dress, leather cape, dancer's costume, velvet cape, brigandine, bronze armor, no, bandit mail, seriously sturdy armor made of an unknown ore. That? Okay, well I could only get one of those, so as good as that is, I can really only get one of them, so I don't think it's worth, I don't think I can try buying it right now. I think I've already talked to this person. Yeah, okay, this is the person I need to go fight Golden Globules for. So, I've already accepted their quest. Now then, let me rest up at the inn, and then I'll save. Then go talk to the Sultan and get that hammer. And I think, actually... I remember when we get to Hoto, like, going into the volcano... like, the volcano is a dungeon. So... Let me check to see... who all's got ice, because ice will be very effective when I get there. Okay, or ice skills, I guess. Holy Protection, Strength, Clang, Magical Might, Pep Up, Power Up. Yeah, because I remember the whole volcano section and the boss fight there being kind of different, being tough. Pep Chance. Maximum HP, Strength, Attack, Power. No, no, no. Oh, Frost Fangs. That, okay, that actually... I might need to get that for, Hendrik. Then... Oh, right. Let me check characters... Attributes, let me check their spells. Frizz, Frizzle, Sizz, Sizzle, Kassiz, Bang, Boom, and Zap. So not Brawliver. Jade doesn't have any spells. Or he, yeah. She's definitely got... Wait, does she have any? Okay, spells. Frizz, Frizzle, Sizz, Sizzle. Okay, she's got Crack and Crackle, so she does have some ice stuff. Then let me go back and check characters' abilities. Flame Slash, Attack Power, Critical Slash. Don't think there's any sword abilities for, Yeah, I don't think there's any sword abilities for ice. Bruiser, no. See, Attack Power. Mental Liquor. Dodge Chance, Critical Claim, Double Down. She's got that Sylvando. No, let me check to see. Okay. Flow Kiss, Hawkeye Claw, Repeller Blade, Attack Power, Can Opener, Speed Absorption, Crushed Ice. Okay, there is a spear technique she has. Strikes enemy with a frost-infused spear. That's probably something I'll need to get. If I can get it. Actually, I might be able to, in fact. Let me remove one of her other abilities and, like, get her that Crushed Ice ability. A priest was killed by the monsters. He was walking outside the city and went to a child's aid. The beast turned on him instead and took his life. I am by no means capable, but nevertheless, I've decided to spend the rest of my days continuing his good work. Okay, let me save. There we go. Rectification. So, Jade, let me... Allure, no. Fisticuffs. Let me see which one of these I can get. Blow Kiss, Resilient... Oh, hold on. Pep Chance +5, let me... No, she hasn't gotten that one. Miracle Moon, Vacuum Smash. So Shockwave Slamming to group enemies. She hasn't gotten that one. Leg Sweep, Harvest Moon, Agility, HP +10, Strength. What was her? Power up Pink Typhoon. So what's this HP one? Yeah, I haven't gotten her any claw skills. Counterplot, Thunder Thrust, Deliverance. This connects all everyone does, it can cause critical hit. I can actually reset an entire category of skills at once and protect. Okay. So I have to reset an entire set of skills. So actually, yeah, I'll reset Spears. And then let me get her back her Spears skills. So character builder. Yeah, back to Spears. Okay, Cattle Prod. Then I need to get her over to Crushed Ice, so Deliverance, no, okay, attack power wheeling +3. Plus 30. Now let me get her crushed ice. Ooh, chill blade. Okay, that's gonna be useful. Instead of thunder thrust, let me get her. Increase her critical hit chance. Summons infernal thunderbolts to strike a group of enemies so you can sometimes paralyze them too. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be useful. That can strike a group of enemies. A swing sweep of the spear that can strike enemies simultaneously. I will actually wait to get some of these other skills. Let me use this opportunity to get her some more of the fisticuffs skills, because there's like... Okay, she needs a little bit more for Miracle Moon. Thunder Thrust, Pep Chance plus 5. Okay, I will... yeah, let me get her this one. It's Pink Typhoon, Miracle Moon, and one of these two has got to be multi-feet. Or, yeah, it's got to be one of those two up there. It's got to be multi-feet. I just need to get it. Figure out which one. Actually, I might reset her allure skills while I'm at it, just to get that up, that multi-feet. Because I remember that attack being very useful. Being like an even better version of like multi-thrust. Alright. Yeah, let me redo her skills. That is one of the things I'm realizing replaying through this game. When you first go through this, you don't... When you first go through all their skill lines, you just kind of pick every single skill you can, because... Every single skill you find, because some of them will be, because getting skills will unlock more skills. But now... But now I'm realizing rectification is a very good thing to do for his character sometimes, because sometimes you unlock skills, and then you won't use them at all. So you'll know to, and if you rectify, you can restart over, so you can know which skills to get more skills that you actually will use. So I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'll get Miracle Moon. Multi-feet. All right. Stunning kick is 7 killers kicks that randomly slams through a group of enemies. Yeah. So the reason I really wanted this move, it does 10 kicks instead of just about 4 thrusts of a spear. And it's about, like, half the cost? Yeah, it's like instead of 32 MP, it's only 10. There. But at least I think that's a better set of skills for her. I don't know if I have them... No, I think every other character... Chase is making her more powerful than she already is. Of course! I wish I could reset hit. I've only got... I might try to reset some of the other characters' skills as well while I'm here, but I don't want to run out of money. I can maybe do about, like, one more character's skills. In which case, let me actually reset Hendrix's axe skills. I didn't really give him many axe skills, but now looking back on it... Okay, and sword skills. Have him go all in on Greatsword. But I think everyone else's skill... Well, I'd have to really look into everyone else's skills to see what would be best for them. Let me go to Great Swords, and then Frost Fangs. Let me give him this. Because, again, ice attacks will be very good when we deal with that volcano. Only impregnable... This is a shield skill. He's got, like... Okay, that gives him all 8 Great Sword skills. So in that case, let me start giving him heroism skills. So double up. And then... I'll give him block chance. So what is this? This is a heroism skill. Okay. can't give him that one. We instead use... Yeah, I'll give him that one, so we can find out what these are. An all but impenetrable defense state that can deflect enemies' desperate attacks. Increases the bonuses of 4 by being pepped up. Alright. I think that's the most... I think if I want to not spend all my money, that's the most I can do for changing characters' abilities around. But it's good because I got some more characters' abilities. But looking at their... But when I do get some more money, should probably take away... Yeah, take away these great sword skills that Brawliver has, because he's not using them. Let's see, I have Eric using knives, so... Yeah, he's using knives and guile, so he's good. One spear... Okay, I might take away her spears and heavy wands and whip skills. So she can so Serena can focus on wands, vim, and harpistry. So Vondo's good, because I'm having him just learn swords, liftness, and showmanship. I think Jade's in a better path now. I do want to get her more allure skills, but for right now, she's good with having spear and claws, spear and fisticuff skills. Claws and enlightenment. I keep switching Rab between heavy wands and claws, so he's also good right now. Alright. Let's go talk to... it's like that one Zelda game where another spherical body descends towards the planet. Which one was it though? About some guy with a mask. Hey Sultan, we need to talk. Can we borrow a hammer? You got a giant hammer we can borrow? Ah, you are the adventurer who visited us here some time ago, are you not? Perhaps you've learned something of Erdwin's lantern on your travels? If so, you must share with His Exalted Majesty the Sultan immediately, please. He's currently asking scholars from all over Erdre to bring him information concerning the star. Alright, we head up.
My boy, please! Your reckless heroics will get you killed.
Fear not, Father. I will take all necessary precautions. By the time I return, the mystery of the
him again.
star
This
will
prince
be
again.
solved, and Gallopolis will be saved.
Dang, he didn't even notice us.
Ah, it is you. Thank you once again for all you did for my son.
Oh, that's right. Rab is with us now. Rab wasn't with us the first time he was here. Yeah, Rab wasn't here the first time we were here. Neither was Jade.
In fact, I haven't seen you since the colloquy of kings and the disaster that followed.
Lord Robert, please, you must listen. What we were told about the luminary was false. He is not the spawn of the darkness after all.
What?
Alas, we were all deceived by King Carnelian. We allowed the world to be destroyed. We brought this disaster upon ourselves.
Oh, come on, Your Majesty. We can hardly be blamed. This is Mordegon's doing. He's the one who possessed King Carnelian and caused all this chaos. This is down to him and no one else.
Lord Robert.
Now, listen. We need to talk about that star. If Erdwin's lantern falls much further, Gallopolis is done for. What do you know about it?
Sadly, very little. I have tasked my finest scholars with investigating its origins, but they have discovered nothing. There is one thing that may be of interest. My son Faris claims to have been able to make out runes on the surface of the barrier that surrounds the star.
Runes, eh? This is the first I've heard of a barrier surrounding the lantern, let alone anything being written on it. Was your lad sure of...
He certainly appeared to be. In fact, he has taken one of our most learned scholars to the Celestial Sands in order to investigate the runes more closely. It is there that we believe the star will make its landing.
I see. Reckon we'd better go and take a good look at these runes ourselves, eh? Shall we
Okay,
head
I
out
guess I
after
need
the
to do this
prince?
before I go get the hammer.
It would put my mind at ease if you would, Lord Robert. I
It
cannot
would be
help but
nice.
worry
It
about
would be
you
nice if
being
we, like, while
abroad
we're
in
here, we're
such
like, hey, can we
dangerous
borrow? Do you got the
circumstances.
giant forge hammer? Can we borrow it?
You have my thanks. I will instruct the guards to permit you passage through the checkpoint. Journey safely.
All right. Let me see you talking to him again. Okay, so no, I need to complete this first before I can get the hammer. Yeah, so I was probably I was supposed to do this like earlier before I got Jade back. I just hadn't really thought about it much. Which means that there's some events that'll be happening at Hoto, which I probably could have done first before getting Jade back, or getting the other members of the team back. But oh well. Now that I am here with all my team members, I'll be much stronger for any fights I have to go through. So, let's make our way to... Head to the checkpoint at the entrance to the Celestial Sands. Right, to the Celestial Sands we go. I can apparently ride this Headless Horseman. Do I surf on his shield on top of the horse? How is this gonna work? Let me try multi-feet. And cock and slash. So yeah, multi-feet was definitely worth getting because it does about the same amount of damage as multi-thrust, but costs like a third of the MP. So very much worth it. And so he's got frost fangs, but I'll just do cutting edge.
Prepare to be punched. Hi-ya!
And now multi-feet again.
Wonderful.
She's now even more powerful. Okay, I just get a horse. Alright. Now I have a scary horse. I also could have probably just summoned a regular horse. But I mean, this one might intimidate enemies. Also, my gosh, this place looks hellish. You know, I probably should have told Tay at some point that you can actually ride horses in this game. Just like, if you want to quickly travel between locations, you can just casually summon a horse and ride them around. Hooray, my horse is back. Tay says my type of transportation. Tay says, I wish I could summon horses. Don't we all? Don't we all wish we could summon horses? Okay, before I step through there, I'm going to take another short break. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to go see if we can find out more information about Erdwin's Lantern. Okay, so I was gonna finish eating this burger, but Burnout Vaughn raided, so I have to end that. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the raid. Who says to the promised land? Well, possibly, but promised land is looking. Promised land looks like it'd probably use a little bit of help right now. Also, Zombie Sight, XY Willie, and Bubble of a Ding Dong, welcome in. Let me just give a shout out. How'd your stream go, Burnout? And if you're just coming in, I'm continuing my replay through Dragon Quest XI. Okay, back on the scary horse. Simon Sight says we were playing D&D. Ooh. Always a good time.
No. You agree.
Oh, just as it went hilariously.
Come. We must move closer. We cannot
Oh,
hope to read the rules
something
from
to
here.
mention. Something to mention while y'all are here. In about 2 weeks' time, I'm gonna start something called Dying for Life. It's gonna be a weekly charity event where I'm going to try to beat Dark Souls 1 for the first time. And every single stream of it, I will be donating half of all the money donated to a different charity. I'm basically making a list of different charities and GoFundMes that is raising money for people in Palestine. And at the end of every single stream, half of all the money donated will go to them. And the way the rules work, or the way the donations will work, is I'm playing through Dark Souls 1, but I have a live system in place. I will start with about 25 lives, and then once I run out of lives, I will stop playing Dark Souls. Even if I will either beat Dark Souls, or once I run out of lives, I'll stop playing it. And if you donate $2, if anyone who donates $2, that will add an extra life. So that'll be starting about, and it'll keep going until I either... It's not just Dark Souls 1, it'll go until I beat either I beat all 7 Soulsborne games, or until I run out of lives. So if I beat Dark Souls 1 and still have some lives remaining, we'll just start Dark Souls 2, and then so on and so forth. So yeah, make sure to that'll be starting on April 2nd. Just the second day after Easter. And that'll be happening about once a week until either I beat all the Soulsborne games, or until I run out of lives.
But, Your Highness, I am sorry. It is too dangerous. I'm afraid I must refuse.
Ah, come on, it's just a glowing... Come on, it's just a glowing sun-like object with a bunch of magical runes spread across it, slowly descending to the earth, possibly heralding this area's complete destruction.
Do you have a means
small
of deciphering the symbols without entering the celestial sands?
Small boy who couldn't even who didn't even have a personality was able to deal with something like this, and he was all on his own. You can deal with it just fine.
Well, no. Oh, Princey Pooh! Hello, darling. Long time no see.
Sylvando! What an unexpected
So yeah, I guess
pleasure.
Again, I guess because I was supposed to do this earlier, I just cut out Jade, Serena, and Eric from the party for this cutscene.
You were out here in the scary sands trying to read runes of a falling star. Huh. Guess you grew up to be quite the brave boy.
I am simply doing my duty to my people. But what about you? What brings you to the sands?
Well, we need a
Same
giant
thing as
hammer.
you, Your Highness. We have come to investigate Erdwin's lantern.
I'll end that.
Sir Hendrik? The Sir Hendrik? Ah, the hero of Heliodor!
Yes, it's Hendrik. Okay, can we keep moving?
You know who I am, Your Highness?
Yes, Hendrik. Hendrik, I'm not sure if you noticed by the fact that you have a skill set called heroism, but you're kind of popular.
But of course! You are my hero! You are every aspiring knight's hero! To serve under your
Oh gosh, I hope
is
not.
my life's
I hope not. It'd be a shame if every knight aspired to be as dumb as Hendrik during the first act of this game.
Your Highness. The courage you have shown in venturing out here suggests that you would make a fine knight, wherever or whomever you serve.
So yeah, Dying for Light will be starting, it'll be starting April 2nd.
Truly, you have no idea how much
also,
your
just to let
words
y'all know,
mean to me.
next week, just to let y'all know,
Thank
next
you
week's of
from
streams
the
is going to be a little
bottom of
weird.
my heart.
Farting Tart messaged me messaged him myself, Sithico, and Sage earlier today, and he said his internet is currently down. If it's back by Monday, then Halo 3 will continue as normal. For those who aren't here during that, or who haven't been here during that, to celebrate 600 followers, I've been playing through some of the Halo games for the first time. And for Halo 3 and Reach, Sage the Omni-Geek, Sithico, and Farting Tar are joining me in co-op. So if Tart's internet is working, then it'll just be like normal, more Halo 3. I will be finishing Halo 3 and starting Halo Reach. If Tart's unable to make it though, we'll probably like push back the Halo 1 week, and we'll either do Final Fantasy 7 or Dragon Quest 11 another day on Monday. Then Tuesday will be more Dragon Quest 11. Thursday will be more Final Fantasy 7. And then next, I won't be able to do a stream next Saturday because I have family obligations to go spend. I have family obligations for Easter, so I have to go visit. I have to go spend time with family members for Easter. Excuse me, I have to go see my parents for Easter. But I'll be back. I'll be getting back home early enough on Sunday to where I'll do a stream on Sunday.
Sorry to butt in, Your Highness, but might I ask how your investigations are
So,
going?
the big Dragon Quest stream for next weekend will not be on Saturday, it'll be on Sunday. And that'll actually kick off a weird 3-day marathon, actually, of like Sunday being Dragon Quest 11, Monday being Halo. Oh, yeah, Sunday/Easter day being Dragon Quest 11, Monday being Halo, and Tuesday being the start of Dying for Life.
Indeed I was, old man. That fool of a scholar is too
Hey, don't you just start calling my granddad old man.
Into the sands. I am not one for learning. The symbols will mean nothing to me, which leaves me in quite a predicament.
I am not one for this. I am not one to have intelligence. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be perfect. Yeah, you're definitely looking to Sir Hendrik for aspiration. What do you mean by that, luminary? Oh, nothing.
Well, I think I might be able to help out there, if you'll allow me.
You are some manner of wizened ancient? Excellent. I will be very much obliged. The runes can be best seen from the ruins in the center of the sands.
It's funny. It's kind of funny that because he has no idea. Well, off he goes. So, like I was saying, instead of next Saturday being a Dragon Quest 11 stream, next Sunday will be a Dragon Quest 11 because I'll get back. I'll be spending Saturday afternoon with my my family, but I'll be getting back early enough on Sunday to where I can do a stream then. And I was going to start a tradition this year of like every Easter weekend, I replay through Yoshi's Island because it's one of my favorite games, and it actually between the art style of the game and the fact that you throw eggs at everything, it actually is kind of like almost a perfect Easter game. Oh, also now that I think about it, I mean, Easter is the day that Jesus rose from the grave. And in Yoshi's Island, you are transporting a small child who will grow up to save the world. So, I guess it also makes a good Christmas game. Anyway, I was going to start a tradition of like replaying Yoshi's Island every Easter. However, I do want this year in particular. I do want to continue further I want to beat Dragon Quest 11 before the end of April, like hopefully by at some point early enough in April, before People's Choice starts in May. And honestly, just because of how heavily this game leans into the whole bunny girls thing, I guess it kind of does work for Easter. Yoshi's Island is the thing for people who do celebrate Easter, and I guess this game is perfect for people who don't celebrate Easter. I'll just need to have Jade and the bunny girl out for the entire time. Oh, that. Oh. The cacti now have alizarin attached to them. That's horrifying. There's multiple of them now. That is horrifying. And Prince Ferris just ran out into the middle of this. Maybe teaching him courage was a bad idea. And maybe teaching him to have bravery was a bad idea. Ferris, you okay? Speak of the devil.
Taking a nap, Princey Pooh. And there was me thinking you'd come to investigate the lantern.
Truly, it is even more magnificent when one lies directly beneath it. How many can say that they have seen such glories up close?
Oh, okay, he's just doing that. Rajicator says this is Ferris. Yes.
You're a special one, darling. Don't go changing, What are these ruins, anyway? And how come they're out here all on their own in the middle of the desert?
Well, they were going to throw them into one of the more European-inspired kingdoms, but they felt like putting Stonehenge next to Dragon Quest Britain would be going too far.
Huh? Oh, they have been here forever. Since the age of
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there is a kingdom in this game based off of like Britain, Great Britain, or medieval Great Britain.
They were built for something very important. I just know it. Ooh, maybe some kind of stage. What a place to perform, can you imagine?
You weren't wrong about the runes, Your Highness.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the music was about to go out.
On the side of the lantern. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Oh, there's the music. Okay. I move a little closer. Okay, the monsters are still out there. I was about to say, if I was about to turn around and all the monsters had suddenly disappeared, it'd be very concerning. Even more concerning than things already are. Nice to meet you. Oh, no. Gosh, I want to answer no. I want to answer no. You can see me? No, I can't. Can't see you at all. Oh, hey, Robot says it's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
Are you okay, honey? You were talking to yourself, and we all know what that means.
Uh-oh.
Things past, return to me!
What's happening?
I'm not sure. You know, I'll be quiet now. I'll be quiet because it might not be the point where they reveal it.
The lantern!
Ah, damn it! I should have been Majora's Mask. We already had this silent protagonist who's really good with the sword of legend and the reincarnation of a holy being. And oh my gosh, the more I say this, this guy really is just Link. So you're not going to believe me when I say this.
Lord Robert,
but we're going to be very thankful for Morrigan for doing that, what he's about to do.
Oh, give me a minute, will you? I think I can make out what the runes are saying.
Tay says, "Oh, little baby Bob thing." Well, it's one of the tacos. It's one of the tacos from like out of Tickington. The beings that can manipulate the time stream. Wait, don't say that. Oh shit, he said it.
Please, Lord Robert, it is too dangerous.
What is this? What is happening?
Yeah, you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but we should actually be very thankful for Morrigan for what he's about to do. But yeah, if you haven't been hearing the streams, that's Morrigan. That is the Lord of Shadows that we're trying to work towards fighting.
Now none shall challenge me. This world is mine, and mine alone.
Oh, thank God, he didn't notice us.
That the Sword of Shadows?
The lantern. It has disappeared. The star was named for Erdwin, but can such an ominous phenomenon truly be the work of heroes? Was the foul creature wielding the sword not...
Robert says, doesn't like competition, I see.
That was no foul
Slim
creature,
says, you made a valiant
Sir
effort tonight,
Hendrik.
bro.
That was the savior of
Oh,
Gallopolis.
thank you.
He spared us all from the falling star.
I just want everyone to just turn to him and go like, he's the reason the star's falling. But hey, Sleepless, hope you're doing well. Or hope the week has been good. So this is Act 3 shenanigans, isn't it? No, we're in Act 2. This is in Act 2. I'm not sure how much I should say because it will spoiler a pretty important and interesting part of the story.
When I bring them the good tidings.
Slip says, or this still building up to Mortigan. Yeah, this is still building up to Mortigan. Basically, what's going on right now, Sleepless, is I got everyone back. And we found out we needed to go make a new sword. So we got the ore, and I'm on my way to get the hammer. But I'd forgotten that on your way, that when you first... I'd forgotten that you can stop by Gallopolis. The game wants you to stop by Gallopolis on your way to getting the rest of your party members. And as part of that, they show this. So he says, yeah, you had Serena's character development. Yeah, that was last stream. Last stream had Serena's big character development. So he says, now enjoy it while it's relevant. Now. Yeah, don't worry, Sleepless. When Act 3 starts, you can you can rant about this as much as you want.
Yes.
But yeah, it was a very beautiful moment on last stream with Serena. You're not gonna like the answer. Sleep says, I appreciate the permission. I gotta give you something because you sat through all these Dragon Quest. It's because you sat through so many of these Dragon Quest 11 streams up till now. This is gonna end up, I think, being one of the longest playthroughs. One of the longest playthroughs, not the longest, because it will not. Because I don't know what I could do that would top Super Robot Wars 30, Super Robot Wars 30's 10-month-long playthrough. But this will definitely be one of the longer ones, because this is looking to be about 3 months. So I'm having fun. I'm very glad to hear it. Thank you. Oh, also, just to let you know, Sleepless, and for anyone else who didn't know, I switched over. I tried to switch things over to Twitch alerts, but it didn't work. So instead, I basically reactivated Streamlabs notifications. I'm still using OBS, but I'm using the way alerts were set up in in Streamlabs. So, I kind of edited the donation alerts and added some more sound alerts in. So let me see if I can just. So we have that now, and we also have that now. But yeah, just a example of how some of the new some of the new donation alerts look like. This is the new sub notification. So this Cold Steel 4 Trails into Reverie might take longer game hour time wise. XY list is weird. I never had any issues with the new Twitch alerts. My problem was that it wouldn't. I could get them working. I could get the Twitch alerts working for mostly everything, but the Twitch alerts doesn't have a method of doing direct donation alerts. Because I also had to reactivate the Streamlabs direct donation, where you can donate to me directly to PayPal. You can send money directly to PayPal if you don't want to give bits or sub to the channel. If you want to donate but you don't want to give bits or sub to the channel, and a Twitch alerts doesn't have anything set up for that. So I had to either connect. So I had to try and connect Streamlabs to it, and that it didn't work for me there. For some reason, the Streamlabs connecting to the Twitch alerts didn't work. But if I can get it set up to working, I'll try using it. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I should reveal, but Okay. Okay, I might go ahead and spoil this just because of what this guy's going through now. Because knowing this, because it's gonna be like a couple of streams until we come back. It's gonna be like a couple of streams until I beat the game and come back to this. So I honestly don't think I did this scene until Act 3. This scene does have. Well, this scene right here, it can only happen in Act 2, because Mordegon is a. Because Mordegon destroys the lantern. So, something to tell y'all, and I won't reveal everything about it, so y'all can still get some of the reveals. But everyone's been calling Lord of Shadows everyone's been calling the Lord of Shadows the monster that the Luminary of Old fought many years ago. Yeah, the monster that the Luminary of Old fought many years ago, and everyone thought, oh, it's about to return, and it's going to return. It might return at some point, and the new Luminary will have to go seek out the Dark One and destroy it. The new being of darkness that the old Luminary destroyed. And so everyone's been thinking Mordegon is the Lord of Shadows is the dark, evil being that the Luminary fought years ago. He's not. This guy is. I'm not going to fully spoil everything. Like, I'm not going to tell you who Mordegon actually is, because that in itself is a really interesting twist. But what was going on there... Slip says the old evil being the final villain of Dragon Quest IV. Really? I didn't know that he was that. If that is the case, that's amazing. But yeah, what happened is, the Luminary was successful. The old Luminary, he was successful. He did seal the evil creature, the true evil dark being of dark death, evil badness that he was supposed to. But the thing is, he sealed it. He didn't kill it. So, the true dark death, evil bad thing, Pelasmos, which is his name, is now that. He's stuck in that form because his power sealed away. And what he was trying to do was if the lantern had dropped on him, he would have gotten all of his powers back and assumed his full form. The actual dark one would have been back. So what happened there is Mordegon was like, no, this is my world, and so he destroyed the lantern, and he effectively destroyed all of Pelasmos' powers. So right now, the evil being that everyone thought that Mordegon was, the evil dark being, He's stuck in that form. That is why he is like this. Imagine you are the lord of all evil and badness from a fantasy setting as trope-filled as Dragon Quest, and you just saw all your power eradicated by another Lord of Darkness. He is going through it right now. That is which is why I was laughing and why I felt I had to mention it. Because, yeah, this is him, like, on his hands, and he's just realizing that he is stuck as a taco for the rest of all eternity. Unless he can find some way to get his powers back. Slip says, sorry, had it backwards. Dragon Quest IV was the recent Dragon Quest Monsters game. This one is the villain of DQ3. Okay, that one makes a bit more sense, because this game, it does end up being set up as like a surprise prequel to Dragon Quest III. Tay says, that tiny thing? I could punt that thing to Timbuktu. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Erdwin was successful. He didn't kill the Dark One, but he did steal away all... He didn't kill the Dark One for all eternity, but he did steal away all of its powers into that big lantern. And so by Mordegon destroying it, he destroyed all, like, the... Basically, the Dark One was so powerful that his power, when removed from him, made an artificial sun. Kind of sun. Well, artificial magic sun. Slip says, not prequel, distant sequel. Oh no, this game is a distant prequel to Dragon Quest III. There's a cutscene at the very, 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 very end of it, where like where we find like this was all a story being a storybook being read to the main character of Dragon Quest, to like the main character of Dragon Quest III. And I know that's like I know that's me dropping a big spoiler at the end, but it's gonna be a long time before we reach that point, so some of y'all might not be here for that. So it was, yeah, yeah. Which, in a way, kind of makes it, Sleepless, now that I think about it, in a way, that makes the fact that the next Dragon Quest game we're gonna be getting, that Dragon Quest III remake, that makes that actually fit very well. Because, cool. Dragon Quest XI is revealed to be a stealth prequel to Dragon Quest III. Awesome. But Dragon Quest III is so old. Like, most of the people playing that game nowadays, including me when I first played this, would be like, who the heck's Erdrick? Google for back. Oh, he's the main character of Dragon Quest III. Oh, okay. So, yeah, using the next main... I doubt they planned this out like this. I don't think they planned this out like this. I'm sure that they decided to remake Dragon Quest III because it'd be interesting, because it's like the most famous game from the series. But yeah, just the idea that it's like kind of connected, that yeah, the mainline game is a stealth prequel to one of the earlier games, which they are now going to remake. That's pretty cool. But yeah, now I do have to mention that unfortunately, because of Mordegon destroying the lantern, we do miss out on seeing like two Dark Lords battling it out. I mean, like, that could possibly be one of the coolest things ever. We have the option to see two Dark Lords with the same level of evil power, but they have completely separate like power sets. Or they have completely different ability sets. Duke it out. But we can't do that now. It makes sense why they did that. Because Mordegon was like... Because I'm willing to bet Mordegon was just like sitting on his throne. Like, you know, like how evil lords do. They just sit on their throne moping. Or being gloomy. No, excuse me, brooding. Yeah, like, you know how evil dark lords do? They just sit on their throne brooding for a bit. And he just, like, sees, like, something shiny, goes, what the hell is that light? Oh, shit, the lantern. Oh, shit, the lantern. I should probably get rid of that. Hey, how you doing? I'm going to enjoy this moment for a little bit. I'm going to point and laugh at him. You're stuck in the body of a plushie toy. Sleep says, this makes Act 3 even more nonsense, though. It will be interesting to see how Act 3 will go once I get to that part of the game. But yeah, let me return. Let me just magic myself back to Gallopolis. Tay says, or you have the ones that sit there like a material girl thinking they are fabulous. Yes. Or, yes. Oh, wait, it was Gallopolis. Yeah. On the one hand, I am kind of sad. The more I think about it, the more I am sad that it would have been really interesting if the lantern had dropped. And suddenly we get not just one Lord of Darkness, but two Lords of Darkness, who both hate each other and are fighting each other. And you have to find methods to stop both of them. That would have been really cool. But I think it's also a good idea to have it where, like, it also makes complete sense for Mordegon, the guy who planned all this out, to be like, as soon as he sees, like, a big rival to his power, the other Lord of Darkness, he's like, destroys his orb of power. Or destroys the Erdwin Lantern so he can't use that power. It makes sense. It makes total sense.
It is a relief to
And it's
see
also
you safe, my friends. When the
it's
stars
also
shattered,
a
I could
really
not
great,
help but
like,
feel
that
the
cutscene
worst.
right there was a really amazing setup for Act 3. Brad Shikari says, I would have loved to see Sinestro, lol. That would be great. You know, the more when you really start to think of it, Sinestro was such an odd character in Green Lantern. Sinestro is an odd character in Green Lantern because he looks like he looks like if someone designed an alien to look like the devil. And his name is Sinestro.
Faris has explained all that came to pass out upon the sands. It seems a savior appeared and destroyed the lantern before it could lay waste to my kingdom.
So yeah, again, on the one hand, it is good. It does make total sense why Mordegon would do that. And we do avoid a very grimdark scenario where effectively Gallopolis, where we enter the post-apocalypse, where we have, like, the darkness has fallen, and then because of Erdwin's Lantern and Cosmos rising, darkness falls again.
Aye. Though I wouldn't
However,
go calling
it
him
would
your
just be.
savior just
However,
yet.
it would have been. I wouldn't have minded.
There's
I would
something
like.
want to ask you, Your Majesty.
I would love to see a fan fiction. I would love to read a fan fiction of someone doing a fan fiction of this game where Cosmos actually gets back his power and it's Mordegon versus Cosmos. Because what would happen then is basically Dragon Quest. This game would become Warhammer.
The runes on the barrier around the star, they spelled out a word. Cosmos.
Takes says
Does that
Savior.
mean anything
Slim
to
says
you?
Morty is a sense maker.
Kalasmos. Sadly, it does not.
Be very happy for that.
Well, if it was written on the side of a star, you can bet it means something. Something important. Yeah, but we can't go letting it distract us too much. Mordegon's not going to defeat himself. We've work to be getting on with.
Lord Robert, your quest to defeat the Lord of Shadows is a noble one. The people of Gallopolis will be praying for your success.
Yes, and if there is ever anything you require, you need only ask. After all, I still owe you a favor.
Also, for those who haven't, just for those who might not have realized this, because they don't, for those who haven't realized this, because you haven't been thinking as much about this game's story as I have, because of course I have. I'm the one. I've been playing it, which is understandable, because I'm thinking about this game's story a lot because I'm playing it like twice a week. So, what that means is that Mordegon, and again, you don't really find this out until Act 3, but some of you might not be here for this revelation. Mordegon didn't just get to steal the Sword of Light and corrupt it so that he could have the Heart of the World Tree. He could have the Heart of the World, that he could take power over the World Tree and like kick out the Luminary and stop the and basically like take out the one thing that was guaranteed to kill him. He also needed something to make sure that he could deal with Kalasmos. Okay, and now that cutscene's done, I can do this.
Is there something I can help?
Say says, I did this little look through, and it seems most of the fanfics on Pound are people's own interpretations of the game or a little spin-off.
As a matter of fact, there is. I need to pick your brains about a giant hammer that's supposed to be.
So yeah,
here
now that we did that whole event, that whole foreshadowing event that I was supposed to have done, many streams ago, we can do the reason we're actually here.
We're going to need it to defeat Mordegon, and apparently you lot have had it since the Age of Heroes.
A giant hammer, you say? Ah, yes. You mean the forging hammer? It has been in the royal family for generations. Ferris, fetch the forging hammer from the treasure room.
So now we can get our big hammer. Like I said, a big hammer.
Aye, this is it. This is Edwin's hammer, the one we saw in the vision.
Tay says he's almost a carbon copy of Rab body-wise.
Father, do you truly intend to
Sleep
give
says,
the
a shame
hammer
he can't wield the hammer. I seriously. I mean, it's called Erdwin's hammer, so it'd be cool if at least you pulled it out for some special attacks. Sleepless, I don't think you were here for this, but earlier when we get the first visions of the hammer, Hendrik's like, oh, that hammer, it's not the right that hammer, it can't be used for battle. It's not the right, it looks more like a forging hammer. And I mentioned this Hendrik, I was saying at the time, Hendrik, look at that thing. It's so huge, it doesn't need to be forged for battle. You just can't, you hit someone with that, they're gonna get hurt.
Silence! Insolent boy. The forging hammer is one of Gallopolis' greatest treasures. It has been handed down through the generations since time immemorial. But if we must relinquish it, then so be it. You are the only ones who
Hendrik
can
is not the
defeat
brain
Lord
trust of the game.
Shadows. If you need it, it is...
Yeah.
My nurse once told me that the power of the spirit of the land resides within the forging hammer. It is said that it can beat even the hardest of metals into shape. At least, I think that is how the story goes. Well, I hope it helps you on your quest. Best of luck, dear friends.
Tay says, and yet they were gonna sell it?
Good news.
They're I tell you, I don't think you were here for this. Prince Ferris is he's a pretty silly guy, and his father was probably influencing that, albeit unintentionally. When you first meet Ferris, he's a complete coward, and you have to teach him to be, teach him to stop being a coward and stop lying about things to make yourself look cooler than you are. Anyway, I had mentioned this earlier, but just going to repeat this. So next week is gonna be. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta pet the cats. Gotta say hello to all the cats. While I'm saying hello to all the cats, let me tell you about how next week's gonna be. So, I got Tart sent a message to Sithico, Sage, and myself, the group chat that we have for Halo. And he said that currently his internet is out. Now, if it gets back by Monday, it'll be then we'll just continue with Halo, and we'll beat and I'll beat Halo 3, and we'll start Halo Reach on Monday. But if he can't get his internet back, if his internet doesn't come back by then we'll just push Halo back a week, and I'll probably do a second stream of Final Fantasy VII on Monday, so I can get a bit farther in the game. Then Tuesday will be Dragon Quest XI, Thursday will be Final Fantasy VII, same as normal. Then on Saturday, there actually won't be a stream on Saturday because this is it's Easter weekend next weekend, and I have family obligations. I have to go to my family celebration of Easter, so there won't be a stream on Saturday. However, I'm gonna try to break away from it early enough and get back on Sunday to where I can do a stream on Sunday. So this is darn you, Rabbit Sunday. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get back early enough on Sunday to do a stream then. And originally, I was going to start doing a tradition that I wanted to do of like every Easter Sunday replaying Yoshi's Island, because it's one of my favorite games ever. I know that game so well that I could beat it in a single stream. And the whole coloring book style of the game, the fact that you're like throwing eggs at everything, it actually does make it fit Easter like really well. Like it kind of fits the whole like the stuff the ads you usually see for Easter with like their very bright colors and all focused on eggs. So that was going to be what I do, and that probably like next year I'll start doing that. But instead, this upcoming Easter Sunday, what I'll do is I'll just be playing more Dragon Quest XI, because I do want to get really far. I want to have the second act of this game. I'm gonna try to either get the second act of this game beaten by the end of March, or get very close to that point by the end of March, so that I can beat this game so that it doesn't take me all of April to beat this game. And also, Jade's here. So while Yoshi's Island fits Easter for all the people who do celebrate for all the things that people think about when you celebrate Easter, because of Jade being here and her style, this game actually fits Easter for all the people that don't really celebrate Easter. And just look up the Bunny Girl fan art that always happens. Also this game does have a whole very heavily like the way that the world of Dragon Quest works. It does have a very like Judeo-Christian like religious influence on it, on some parts of it. Not all of it, but on some parts of it. Because I've been constantly calling Brawlover here I've been constantly calling him Jesus. Because there are some parts of this where it seems like he is the most holy of holies. And the churches in Dragon Quest are very very heavily like inspired by Judeo-Christian religious iconography. So the symbol is the symbol of it is like a three-pointed object. So for the Holy Trinity. Slim says, Bunny Girl art is the best part of Easter, said by a non-Christian. Hey, I am a Catholic who celebrates it every year, and I still think that Bunny Girl art is one of the best things about Easter. But yeah, the religious part of Dragon Quest is so very heavily influenced by like Judeo-Christian, like definitely by Catholicism, I would say, and some aspects of the Catholicism, that it actually does kind of fit as a game to play on Easter. This game specifically, when you throw in Jade in the Bunny Girl outfit. Which Okay, I got the hammer. Let me go to... Okay. Gotta make sure I'm ready for Hato, because something's gonna happen when I step into Hato. It is very interesting looking at it, that, like... No wonder Final Fantasy got very popular outside the, No wonder Final Fantasy got a bit more popular than Dragon Quest outside of Japan. Or in the United States, I guess I would say, around the 90s. Around the 90s when it happened. There's a whole there's a whole bunch of things going into it, like, generally the, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of things going into, like, why Final Fantasy got more popular than Dragon Quest, like, in the United States. But I'm looking at that one of the reasons is Dragon Quest is very much like the very nice, always goes to church every Sunday, always says their prayers before bed, kind of kid of the RPG genre, and then Final Fantasy... Like, nice fellow to be around, but you can't say swear words around him, or else he'll wag his finger at you. And then Final Fantasy will pull up on like a motorcycle with a crate with like multicolored hair. It's like, hey, you want to see this cool place I found? We're gonna go swing swords that I made in my garage there. Let's go. Tay says, if I didn't have to get a horse off a trailer early tomorrow morning, I'd stay for the whole stream. Thank you again for an amazing stream, and I bid everyone a good night. All right, Tay, you have a good night. Good luck with the horse. Good luck with the horses. Hope that they are nice. Here, I'll just keep doing multi-feet. That's a really good attack. Yeah, there. Giving Jade the Chun-Li kicks was a very good idea. Let me see if I can get... Okay, I'll do Kasmoosh. And Unbridled Blade. If you're still sticking around from Burnout Vaughn's raid, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Also, again, Burnout Vaughn, thank you again for the raid. Certain level 44, could crack. 15 skill points. Yes. Let me see what I can get her. Grace of the Goddess, a beautiful blessing that brings users back to life if they bite the dust. That's like 65, but that'll be very useful. Nails are permitted to avoid instant death attacks on HPs at half or higher. Purple sparkles protect a single parent member from the status ailments. That is going to be very useful. Brad Chicanery says the name change might have made a difference. I knew about Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and Monsters, but then that wasn't on my radar until Dragon Quest 9, I think. It also wasn't helped that there are just some Dragon Quest games that didn't really get a release outside of Japan until the DS era of games. But yeah, it might have been the naming. And then let me see. It is interesting that because I'm playing this at the same time that I'm starting Final Fantasy VII, I'm really getting to see I can't say for certain that I can't say for certain that Final Fantasy VII is the best game of the series. Now I'm gonna have to. I won't know that until I've fully played through all 23 of the games and have to fully decide what exactly is the best Final Fantasy game. However, there's no denying that it's definitely one of the most popular and clearly one of the most influential. And for a lot of people, it is considered the best game. And while Dragon Quest XI, I would say that this is definitely a contender for the best game, for the best Dragon Quest game. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I guess you could. Yeah, it's really like I'm playing the overall most popular Final Fantasy game and the most popular Dragon Quest game outside of Japan. Yeah, and yeah, most outside of Japan at the exact same time. So I'm getting to see the design philosophies of the two different series and how they differ at the same time. Very interesting. I'd say it's very much worth it. So if you ask 20 people what their favorite FF is, you'll more than likely get 14 answers. Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, you are right there. After with stuff like all the recent games, and with the games being more widely available now, the older games being more widely available now, the more recent games like FF7 Remake, FF7 Rebirth, Final Fantasy 14, and Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, that's definitely like a large number of people have a large number of people or excuse me, a lot of people who experience Final Fantasy and have kind of picked out and have different favorite games. So it says, "Oh, I just mean you're gonna get some people that say spin-offs too, like FF Tactics." That's true. Actually, oh dang, can I pause? No, I can't pause during this. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna do Quadra Slash. Actually, I was just thinking of something, and I'm gonna have to wait until after the battle to, like, mention this so that I can say this clearly. Oh, she can't do spell. You know what, let me multi-heal. But, I was just thinking, like, you could kind of show how popular Final Fantasy VII and Dragon Quest XI are for their respective series, and that Final Fantasy VII, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII was kind of the clear choice for, like, the character to represent the series in Smash Bros. When, like, they could only bring one Final Fantasy character in, so the clear choice was Cloud. While for Dragon Quest, the clear choice ended up being the hero, Luminary, the hero, because he was from the game most people know. But then, while thinking about that, I realized another thing, and this kind of does a great job of summing up the differences between the different series. So, in Smash, if you haven't played Smash Bros. Ultimate, yeah, the main hero is Luminary, but a lot of his alternate costumes are alternate costumes of other Dragon Quest heroes. Effectively, they're all kind of the Dragon Quest heroes are all kind of this. They're very similar character-wise, either by and their role. So you could fit multiple of them into the same character slot in a crossover game. And while for Cloud, if you're gonna you can't mesh Zidane or Terra together with Cloud. They are very different characters. They're very different characters with very different personalities, and that's just 3 of the protagonists. And what I'm saying this for is that's actually a perfect distillation of how the Dragon Quest series has taken the same games, the same 2 or 3 games from the early series, and just kept refining it and refining upon it for each new game, for each new main series game. While Final Fantasy, for each new game, has gone in a very different direction. I mean, Final Fantasy, there's about all the different games have a very different. All the different games have a. Well, a lot of the games have a very different setting compared to each other. While Dragon Quest, it's excuse me. Well, Dragon Quest, there are like separate timelines, and some games are actually in like trilogies where they take place back to back, where they take place in the same world as each other. I mean, I wouldn't blame anyone for confusing Final Fantasy IV for like Final Fantasy XI with Final Fantasy XI, because the style of the series and the world is this very similar. So some people would argue Celes or Locke is the protagonist of FX6 instead of Terra. Even the direct sequels feel very different to each other. Wait, hold on. I was going the wrong way for a second. But yeah, you are right there, Sleepless. There's no real set main protagonist for Final Fantasy. And you know, another good way of summing it up that doesn't even involve Smash Bros. Is like, you could make a Dissidia style. You could, and and Square Enix has made a Dissidia style game where all the different Final Fantasy for all the different crossover game. You could make a crossover fighting game for Final Fantasy where all the different protagonists, from the different games can fight each other one-on-one, and some of them are similar in personality, but enough of them are like pretty different to where, but like most of them are pretty different in like character, personality, and like style-wise, to where, yeah, you'd have a full roster of different characters. But in Dissidia you get weird amalgamations like Warrior of Light and Onion Knight. Yeah, that's why I was saying like most of the characters. I mean, there's no denying that there are a lot of there are Final Fantasies that feel very similar. Final Fantasy like I mean, I'll have to play this at some point, but like we'll see this more when I get to like the games themselves. But like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 5 and kind of 4 do the Dragon Quest thing of like keeping a very similar world. Well, with the Dragon Quest, like when they made a crossover game between all the different Dragon Quest characters, they didn't make a fighting game. They made a Musou game where you play as two different heroes, and all the and all the people that you fight as aren't heroes from the respective Dragon Quest games. They're all the different party members, because all the non-title character party members have different personalities and different weapons and different styles. They are like the party members are diverse. Party members in Dragon Quest are a pretty diverse group when you look at all the games and all the party members in all those different games. The main characters themselves, though, are all very much similar. So strangely enough, FF2, 4, and 6 have very clearly defined characters, while 1, 3, and 5 are class-based games. Okay, I do remember... Yeah, I do... Okay, in that case, I do have to mention that I am still learning about stuff in, Oh, I went the wrong way. I do have to mention that I am still learning about stuff about Final Fantasy. So if I got something wrong there, please correct me like Sleepless just did. And thank you for correcting me there, Sleepless. Thank you for correcting me there, Sleepless. But yeah, I do know that, from what limited knowledge I have, I did know that 4 is where things started to change, because they started to introduce, like, a character. So 7's where you start getting the classes merge around. Materia could set your class as necessary. Oh, excuse me. I did notice that. I actually did notice that and did mention that when I was playing through Final Fantasy when I was doing Final Fantasy 7 on Thursday. Like, moveset wise, since every character can wield the same materia, mechanically the main thing that separates FF7 characters, at least from what I've seen so far, is their limit breaks. Because all their limit breaks work very differently. Your words perplex me. A forge within the mountain, now is not the time. A beast is abroad. See Miku in the temple. Learn there of our plight. Sleepless says their limits and their story beats. Yeah, mechanically, as far as the game mechanics go, limit breaks are the kind of main thing that separates each character, and also what weapons they wield. Story-wise and okay, narrative-wise, the characters are, from what I've seen, the characters are all very different, which is very interesting. Slim says, it's why Yuffie and Vincent lag behind so far, since they were optional and were not factored into the game. So, which does, and of course, continuing about how excited I am for FF7 Remake, it's gonna make it playing through FF7 before Remake, I can already tell is a good choice. Because now I'm very excited to see, like, okay, in the original FF7, all the characters, like, narrative-wise, they're very different and very unique. But mechanically slash gameplay-wise, they're all very similar. And I'm certain that FF7 Remake and Rebirth, with the action focus, does give, like, change up the character. It makes the characters all play differently. And if that is the case, very excited to find out, like, how all these characters play differently. Okay, Miko at the temple. Oh, Miko's shrine. Okay, I need to go up there. Also, just wanted to say, Sleepless, in case I hadn't already, hope your week's been well. And if it hasn't, I'm very sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. And I hope next week is better for you. You know what, before I do anything, let me check the weapons shop. I hope I don't have to get sick. Monsters in the revenge, right, okay. Oh, okay, I can't do anything until I fight the monster. Alright, no, not here, there. Also, I just realized, talking more about Dragon Quest and what it's like in today's, what it will be like in the world of RPGs today. Dragon Quest 12, the next mainline game, is going to be the first Dragon Quest game made in a post Yakuza like a Dragon world, where Yakuza basically turned from like action game to becoming a turn-based RPG, very heavily inspired by Dragon Quest. So, I'm curious to see if, like, the developers for Dragon Quest, if they're gonna notice the popularity of those games, and if that somehow influences the next Dragon Quest game, or if they just do the same Dragon Quest they were doing. Either or, I can guarantee you I'm gonna play it. That is something. Replaying through this game has made me like Dragon Quest 12 I was already very excited for, but replaying this game alone has made Dragon Quest 12, regardless of what it is or how good a quality of it is, like a day one buy for me. Because I'm just really interested, because it's like, this game released like, its original release was like 2017, Definitive Edition released 2019. It's been so many years since then that it'll be interesting to see like how the landscape for RPGs has changed since Dragon Quest XI. What all the changes caused for the next game.
Fair Mistress Miko, the rite cannot be performed with the beast abroad.
Jade's mom?
Silence, whining cur! A monk spirit is equal to any monster!
I'm just gonna let those big comic lines just stay there on the screen for a second. Well, I can do something. God dang it, I didn't mention the Discord that I'm live. Dang it. I had it like that for hours now. Ugh. That was a dumb mistake on my part.
This accursed wound.
She really does look like Jade's mom.
The right left undone.
Oh, I sure wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her.
Oh, but we have guests. Forgive the storm of my rage. My shame knows no bounds. The wind blew you here. Surely it was not by chance. Will you hear my tale?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
The angry
Dang, she doesn't even give you the option to say no.
A rite must be performed there, lest fire consume us. But disaster looms. A monk was sent to pray, yet a beast blocked his path. The fiend loomed, monstrous. Fierce of fang and sharp of claw. He ran for his life. I longed to hunt it. But I faced another foe and suffered this wound. A great fire dragon. Tatsunaga the Terror. Now he is no more. Forgive my boldness, but the beast blocks our lifeline. Slay it in my stead.
Sure.
I greet your kind words, as the steppe in high summer greets the falling rain. Head first to the west. You will find a mountain path. There the monster waits.
I thought I was supposed to fight the monster in like it appears in town
guiding
first,
spirit.
but...
Guardian of rock and flame, protect these brave souls.
I thought I was supposed to fight the beast in town first, but hold on. Oh, brave defender, as you face the savage beast, our hopes go with you. Take the western path. The beast haunts the mountain slopes, terror without end. Alright, let me just... Yeah, I thought for certain that, like, that beast appears right here in town, and I gotta fight it then. And well. So says, sorry about that. My internet hard biffed it just now. No, you're fine. You're fine. Glad that your internet's back. Here. Yeah, glad that your internet's working again. In case you had missed it, I just said I did say thank you for tuning into the stream, Sleepless, and I hope hope this week has been going well for you. And I think the other thing you might have missed is just me saying that, like, me just mentioning again how excited I am for Dragon Quest XII, because I realized, and this time I realized that, oh, Dragon Quest XII is going to be the first Dragon Quest that takes place in a post-Yakuza Like a Dragon environment, where, like, we now have where the Yakuza has now effectively become Dragon Quest. I'll be interested to see, like, if Dragon Quest just...
Get out of here!
if Dragon Quest just keeps Dragon Questing on, if Dragon Quest just keeps Dragon Questing on, or if they actually change themselves, or they change the series.
Go away, or I will eat you.
The beast is upon us. Stand fast.
Oh gosh, they're about to annihilate this kid.
I am the spirit of the mountain, and I have very, very sharp claws. If you do not want to be torn to pieces,
the luminary.
You had better get out of
I want just imagine like the luminaries powering up Quadra Slash, and there is a giant beam, a giant sword of light slowly descending through the heavens towards this kid's location right now, and he has no idea.
Nowhere. Not until you promise to stop bullying innocent monks and let the villagers climb the mountain. Huh? Was it something I said?
Yeah.
Shouldn't they be running away? What are we going to do?
Shut up, idiot! They will hear us! How are we going to scare them away if you keep jabbering?
All right, Brawler, call off. Call off Quadra Slash right now.
This is all your fault, Atsuko. Now we are in trouble.
Shut up, Atto! If you had not fallen over, we would never have ended up in this mess.
You can tell they must not be natives of Hato because they aren't speaking in the haikus. So it was two kids in a trench coat.
So much for our big scary monster. It's just a couple of little ones. You surprised us, darlings.
Brawler's just like, damn.
Foolish children. What possessed you to risk your lives with such recklessness?
That. Savando is the nice parent. Hendrik is the mean parent.
No, we never meant it. We have done no wrong. Miko's right has to be stopped. A tragedy looms.
Oh, dang it, there's... Wait, do they have to... Is it like a village law that they have to speak in the haiku style?
Yes! You have to listen to my brother. Miko wants to do a horrible thing and we have to stop her.
Seems these bairns have got a bee in their bonnet about something. We'd better get to the bottom of this.
You will hear us out. Other grown-ups ignore us, as mountains do rain.
Do you really think they will? Is someone...
Okay, so the boy's speaking in haikus, but the girl's talking... It isn't.
I think so. And they seem very strong. With them on our side...
Okay, it's gotta be like a village rule, because the boy is kind of doing it when speaking to people, but the girl's just like, nah, just talk normally.
We have a hideout. A den, like a fox's home. We will meet you there.
Hurry,
Kid, you can talk normally. Slip says, clearly that means it's a trained thing, not a born thing. That's going to be the true secret evil that Miko is doing. She's forcing everyone to talk in haikus. Okay, bye. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take another break, and when I get back from the break, we're gonna go see what's going on. see, Sleepless says, oh yeah, bro, I forgot to tell you, I picked up Rise of the Ronin. Take Neo Combat, but set in Ghost of Tsushima. Ooh, that sounds real. Okay, that sentence alone has sold me on that game. I wasn't sure about it because I just saw only a few gameplay videos of it, but yeah, if it's like take Neo's approach to combat, but set in Ghost of Tsushima, I'm gonna add that. Oh, I'm gonna add it to my list right now. Yeah, you just sold me on that game. That does sound really awesome. Also, hey, Try, welcome back. I'm kind of running into an issue. I'm kind of noticing an issue, though, where, like, I've wanted to get a PS5, but I was able to get by on my PS4 before now, with, like, with the games I'm playing. But, yeah, with just the start of this year, it's, with the start of this year, it's already gotten to the point where I kind of, I have to get a, PS5 by the end of the year if I want to play any new upcoming games. But at this point, really, the only system I can get new games on is like my PC or Switch. Yeah, that's part of the, it's a part. I'm almost certainly going to have to get a PS5 by the end of the year if I still want to get new games, because the only new game that's come out that I've been able to get, well, I mean, for games like Yakuza Infinite, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Persona 3 Reload and FF7 Rebirth, I wouldn't have gotten them yet because I hadn't played the games before them yet. But as for new games that came out, as for the new games that's coming out, really the only one I've been able to get is Unicorn Overlord so far, because it's on Switch. Triceratops, I had a blast with the Frizzly Bear stream. There's only so much I could put up with. So it's getting panned by reviewers for being ugly and too much loot. The ugly complaint I have nothing for. The reviewers are just wrong, and the loot is just like, it's a fair complaint, but it's not that bad yet, and I'm 25-30% in. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Okay, let me go in. Ooh. I need to go to the hideout, but there's a shiny thing. I must see what the shiny thing is. Triceratops is probably the Super Robot Wars that brought it back in the day. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I must have missed a bit there. Yeah, I must have missed a bit there, because Triceratops is coolest stream I've seen. Oh! Well, thanks! Thanks, I'm glad to hear that it was the...
Coming. We have been awaiting you, as seeds await spring.
Sleeper says, I asked Try their favorite stream. Oh, okay. Well, glad that you like the Super Robot Wars streams so much. Those were a very big undertaking, so I'm glad people liked them.
These people, my son, the travelers you
Sleeper says, Try's right, I said cool, it's not favorite.
In the darkness.
Yes, Mother, they came. The ones who did not treat us as horses treat flies.
Dang, they even have to talk about, like, can't you just say, hey, what's up, Mom?
You said you were trying to stop the right. Why would you wish to do so?
Are you trying to tell me that the right's not right? Triceratops, I knew some of the background on some of the characters, so I can follow along. Okay, I'm glad to hear that you liked the Super Roller stream so much. That took a lot of work, but I'm glad that I think it ended out pretty well. So I'm glad that I'm glad that you like it.
The right is sacred, or so we have long been taught. But this is just wrong. To appease the gods, A sacrifice will be
So
made.
as far as coolest stream I've caught ever was 4 years ago when RSVA played FF7 Remake. That is pretty cool.
Human sacrifice? Oh my. This right. It's just not right.
Hey, Silvano, I already made that joke. Chargers, I think it's still one of my top viewed games.
She made a grave pronouncement. A great shadow. In happier times, we offered up fruit, silk, corn. But those days are gone.
Without sacrifice, living flame will consume us. The volcanoes rage.
Ah, dang, now she's doing it.
The Lord of Shadows has got a lot to answer for.
I was selected. A gift for the volcano. A live offering. But why me? Why now? It was the mountain that chose. Or so Miko said.
Mother gave us life.
Oh, also just
So
a
we
little
have to
something to
fight
mention.
for hers.
I mentioned
It is our duty.
about a few days ago, I think it was on Wednesday, 2 new people followed the channel. Let me see if I can find them. So, and I know it happened a few days ago, but the reason I'm bringing it up now is because of those 2 people following, Draining Lizard and One Hallie One, I am now up to 635 followers.
A noble cause indeed. I see now.
So I'm only 65 away from 700. Now Now I think I will be beating the Halo games long before I reach 700 followers, because I will be beating the Halo games long before I reach 700, because while talking with Sith and Sage during the Halo Stream 3, like right after the Halo 3 stream that would happen earlier this week, we mentioned that like I'll definitely be beating Halo 3 and start getting pretty far into Halo Reach on the next stream of it, because we've already gotten through most of the game on the first stream of it.
For the whole tree's sake, one leaf falls into the flames. Perhaps I should go.
No. Slim says, you have some great help getting you through the other Halos. Yes, that has absolutely been a part. Slim says, Halo 1 was rough without co-op. Yeah, it really is the difference maker. Looking back on it now, if I had someone helping me in Halo 1, it probably would have been a bit more, I think it would have been a better experience. Part of the reason Halo 2 and Halo 3 have been so much fun are, part of the reason Halo 2 and Halo 3 have been so much fun have been, like, because I have a Sage and Sith and Tart talking with me and playing with me at the same time. Triceratops, are you playing Halo on Monday? Yeah, I've been doing it for the past couple of weeks. I've beaten Halo 1, I beat Halo 2 on my own, then I beat Halo 2 with Sithico, the main campaign of it, and I did some multiplayer for it. Then I beat Halo 3... excuse me, no, not beat it. I started Halo 3 with Tart, Farting Tart, Sage the Omnigeek, and Sithico, and then I'll also be playing Halo Reach with Sage, Sith, and Tart. And then what I'll probably do after that, I had said I would do Slim says, I think you meant the week upcoming. Oh, that. Triceratops says, yeah, I can catch a Halo stream. So next week, what's happening is, Tart messaged me earlier today that his internet is currently out. If he can get it back by Monday, then yes, we'll be continuing Halo 3 and starting we'll be beating Halo 3 and starting Halo Reach on Monday. If he can't get it back on Monday, then Monday will probably be like another will be a Final Fantasy 7 stream. So, but if I do what, so basically, like, we're gonna try to have a Halo stream. But if Tart's internet isn't working, then I'll just have to do Final Fantasy 7. So hopefully it'll be so yeah, we're gonna try for a Halo, but it's not definite right now. But yeah, what I'm basically is like, I'm in Halo 3 now, then after that we'll do Halo Reach. And then what I'll probably do is because I definitely want to have Final Fantasy 7 and Dragon Quest 11 beaten before People's Choice starts, because there's some things that'll be happening because there's quite a bit that'll be happening as part of People's Choice. What'll likely happen is that I'll do one big Halo multiplayer stream to kind of end off Halo Combat Evolved, like one giant multiplayer stream. Maybe on one of the Probably on Monday, probably on a Monday, because that seems the best day for Halo. Maybe on a Saturday if I could do it to where it'd be even longer. But thankfully, to make up on it, I have been doing some of the I have been playing the multiplayer somewhat during some of the campaign streams.
No, do not say that. You know your sacrifice is just an excuse. A few short days passed. Our mother saw Miko go, where she should not be. Miko learned of this. She now wants the truth buried. And Mother also. She hides a secret. Up there on the mountainside.
The funny thing is normally I'm not, like, I have nothing against haikus themselves, they're perfectly fine. But the weird thing is because the fact that they're all talking, this style, and the game is shown like at multiple hinted at multiple points that it's not something, that it's not like just part of their dialect, it is just something they do for some reason. Added in with the fact that when doing the haikus, they all sound very emotionless, it just kind of makes it a little eerie.
It certainly sounds like something fishy's afoot. Maybe the laddie's right. It can't hurt to take a look, at least.
You will take us there. This is music to our ears, as sweet as birds. Beyond this ladder, a path leads into darkness, the volcano's heart.
Yeah, I should mention I am a little sorry that I can't do Halo twice a week. It's just that it's really, for making Tart, Sage, Sith, and my schedules work to where we can all be playing the game, we can only really do it like once a week. And Monday ends up being like the best day for us to do it on. Monday ended up being the best day for us to do it on. Uh-oh. I was wondering when it would wake up. So yeah, all the enemies here have fire abilities, which is why I made sure... Which is why I decided to get, switch Jade's abilities around so she got Crushed Ice, and Hendrix around so he could get Frost Fangs. Let me see if I... No, okay. And let me do Crack. Let's see this. So there's something uniquely rude about walking into the fire dungeon, immune to fire, and stacked to guilds with ice magic law. You call it rude, I call it being prepared. For an obvious scenario, of course the volcano would have pirates.
Come in. Our triumph was never.
I mean, as we've seen with how I've played him whenever I've fan-dubbed him, Brawler can be a pretty rude fellow. Now Sleepless, I'm just imagining, like, alright, Jade, I need you to respec your abilities. Take away a little bit of your health, and you need to get Crushed Ice. Wait, Brawler, why? And while you're and Hendrik, I need you to... You're not using an axe, take away all your axe skills, get Frost Things. Why? Why, Luminary, why are you telling me to do this? Why are you having me on the things? You need those ice skills. But why? But seriously, why? We're going into a volcano! Yes, and? Everything's gonna be lava! Are you sure about that? Am I sure about... It's a volcano! Yes, but assume that the enemies are reserved stuff. It's a volcano near a village called Hato! I'm not sure I follow. Hotto! H-O-T-T-O! Do you know? The word hot is in the name! Well, when you put it like that, I guess you're right. Slim says, just once I want to see an obvious elemental dungeon throw the Orang out from under the player. Going into a volcano, everything is lightning. Going out on the water, everything is fire. Let me do multi-feet. I am very glad that they gave Jade Chun-Li kicks as an ability.
Did I do all right?
Or, another possible idea there, Sleepless, is everything is... Another possible idea is, like, kind of combining two different elements into a single dungeon. Like, you have a dungeon where you fight enemy, like, both... Oh, one of the kids is following me. You have, like, a dungeon where, like, you have to switch, you have to turn up the... It's like a water dungeon, but you have to, like, turn down the heat in order to pass through some areas, and turn it up to pass through others. So at, like, some points you fight ice enemies that are weak to fire, and other points you fight water enemies weak to lightning.
Accept your fate.
All of Jade's abilities take a lot of her myth. I'm gonna have to get her more myth. So he says, man, you're gonna have a field day with FF3. We will FFC how things will go with FF3. I am curious to play it. Or I am interested in playing it, of course. Yeah, excuse me, I am interested in playing it. Because I'm curious to see if it's as good or bad as people have been telling me. Also, I just realized, kind of connected to something I was saying earlier with the 635 followers, I'll probably have to soon start planning out what the 700 follower special will be. But I'm gonna have to think of something that's not too big, because it's looking like it might be, depending on how many people follow on the channel, how quickly we reach 700, I might end up doing it at the same time I'm doing People's Choice. Which would be crazy, which is crazy to think about. Skill points. Ooh. Yes, skill points right away. Okay. He's like, Brawlver is 1 point away from getting Giga Slash. Dang it, he is 1 skill point away from getting Giga Slash. Darn it. Okay, I need to go this way. Yeah, Jade's already lost a lot of myth. I think I'll just have to have her do normal attacks.
Let's keep at it.
Uh-oh. So, Crushed Ice takes 16, Multi-Feet takes 10. I think I'll just have her do normal attacks. Is Rolliver burned? Oh no. You know what? Quadra Slash. Oh my gosh. Alright. Multi-heal. Multi-heal. Darn, I was hoping that would kill the Evangelizard. She might... Ooh, okay, I'm gonna save Chill Blaze. Save Chill Blaze for the next fight.
Not bad.
Wait, what skills can Jade use? She's got 9 right now. I do want to get her more... Yeah, I want to get her more allure skills, but she also needs to gain some of her spear skills back. How do you prefer Thunder Thrust? You know, I'll give her this one. I don't use Thunder Thrust at all, but it'll allow me to get other abilities for her. Okay, Multi-Thrust. Oh, wait, okay, I was a little bit wrong there. Multi-Thrust doesn't cost 32 MP, it costs 12. Which is a lot for Jade. Because she doesn't have much MIP. Now we'll do Chill Blaze. Oh, it only hits a single enemy? Darn. Well, still, though, that's one of them down. And if we can get that during a boss fight, that'll be very helpful. I think... mid-heal on Serena. That'll work. Dang, it's already almost 11 p.m. I'm gonna definitely try to get through this whole sword fight, this sword saga of like making a new sword of light. I'm gonna try to get through this by the end of the night. Uh-oh. Wait, oh, let me go. Oh, it's not there. It's over there.
A dead end, it seems. All twists and turns exhausted. The path leads nowhere.
Well, it's a shame and all, but how about we get out of here? I don't know about you, but I'm sweating like a...
What in the world was that? It didn't sound good, whatever it was.
Well, you are in a volcano, so... Ew.
Down there! Look!
Aw, it's a dragon dog. Would you keep it down up there? Some of us are trying to sleep! Darn hero, just being loud and all. Gosh, just trying to get a good nap in. I've been working 13-hour shift last night. I just need a little bit of sleep. And some damn hero comes in here and starts clanking around in all their stupid metal armor. Ugh.
Tatsunaga, the beast Miko spoke of. But did she not claim to have slain it?
This is her secret. She did not beat the dragon. She left it to live. That liar! That cheat! Mother will not die for this! Miko must be stopped!
Hey, that's great and all. Yeah, no, we'll definitely stop her, but maybe keep it down a bit. Why? Why should I keep it down? Why do... I tell you, Miko must be stopped! Like, yeah, but come on, keep it a little quiet there. There's a giant dragon dog down there. Maybe we should be a little quiet so we don't awaken it.
Let us hurry back. The people deserve to know.
You still hanging out there? Yeah, he's still sleeping. Can I just evac out of here? I'm just gonna try to evac out of here. Okay, I'm around here. Might need to find a good place to, like, heal and save before I return. Because I think Tatsunaga is going to come out. Tatsunaga is going to say hello when I return to Hoto. Because I remember, like, you having to fight it twice, and the first time you fight it is, like, in the center of Hoto. Let's see, where is that? Okay, there's a save point right over here. There's a save point! Also, glad that I'm getting to this part now, so that I can get my guy get Brawl over here a new costume. This armor has been really sweet, but he's been wearing it for the past like 50 hours of the game, and so he's effectively like. So now it's all like all scratched and it's got a bit of dirt and grime on it because he's just been using it constantly, and hasn't had a chance to watch it. The only time he got a chance to wash it was in the ocean when he was forcefully thrown in there. And well. The salt in the seawater might have done more damage to the metal than actually cleaned it off. Double strength striker was such. Okay. Life bracer, an attractive armband that increases the wearer's hip. Oh wait, that uses superior medicine? Maybe not. Mighty armor, a bronze building bangle that will boost the attack power of anyone who equips it. That looks like it'd be very useful. Enhances the magical abilities of anyone's equipment. A brilliant bangle that increases the maximum MIP of anyone who equips it. That is. I might need to get that. And then restorative, or that slowly but surely restores the wearer's HP in combat. I might get one of these for everyone. So like, if I can forge it, I might get like a number of these for everyone. Like get 2 of each. See how many characters I have? 2, 4. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I need 14 of these different things. Now, I may make like 2 or 3 of these. Oh, dang it. Okay, I can't make that. I'll make one of these. Okay, Sizzly Puff. Then... Force. Okay, double edge bash. Let me actually try triple whammy. And now double edge bash. That's not gonna get me far. Dang it. Okay, try that. There. That's probably just gonna get me like a... That's probably not even gonna be like a +1, but at least it's successfully made. Oh, it is a +1. Okay. Then let me get myself... Let me try to make another Mighty Armlet. Yeah, what I'm probably going to do is, like, make enough of these, like, different bracers to equip everyone. So I can increase the chance of raising... Okay, no. Then, here, triple whammy. Then double edge bash. Then triple whammy again. Yeah, I'll do it again. damn. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That's 2 of these made. You know what? Maybe I should only make these for the characters in my main party, because that's the ones I'm going to be always bringing into battle. It might help them out a lot. Okay, it's 2 mighty armlets. Brainy bracer for... Okay, can't make the brainy bracer. What about the spirit bracer? Ah, dang, I could really use that for Jade. I'll just have to check their what equipment they have. Wow, okay, it looks like the only ones I can make right now are mighty armlets. Well, that will boost everyone's attack, so... Let me check their other... Let me check some of the other recipes I've gotten. Maybe I can make some more stuff for them. Nope, nothing right there. What about accessories? Color for protection against... There was one I got that was like Titan's... Titan's belt, I think it was. Yeah, Titan belt. It enhances attack power. Let me go ahead and make one of these. Okay, and then the quadra brash. And keep doing this. How much is this? Use 18? My goodness. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Then just a normal bash. Then I think I can do a double whammy. That'll have to be as far as I go. There we go. All right. Let me change everyone. Let me change everyone's accessories around. Okay, shield bearer. Actually, God dang, I can't just remove these, unfortunately. Oh wait, I can. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna remove everyone's. I'm gonna remove it for everyone first, and then I'll check to see what benefits them the most. Alright. So, for Brawliver... Strength ring plus 2 is 265. Let me give you the details of this. Chance of being beguiled reduced by 30%, chance of being cursed reduced by 30%. Defense plus 1. That actually still would be pretty useful. Chance of being beguiled reduced by 20%, 25%. Papillion pendant. Increases maximum hip, and defense. MP stolen from self reduced by 20%. I will go ahead and give him that. And then mighty armlet plus 18 attack. That'll be very useful. Actually, let me... Yeah, I'll give him the Titan belt because it will increase his attack, but it'll also increase his defense. Let me give her... Yeah, mighty armlet plus 2. Give her the better one. And then also increases agility. So that's... Yeah, that is really useful. But let me see what else it's got here. Defense, charm, maximum MIP. Maximum MIP is pretty useful. But... yeah, I might go ahead and give her that. Dependent, agility. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give her the pink pearl ring. Then Hendrik, let me give you The mighty armlet +1. Also give you defense. Chance of being put to sleep reduced by 4%. Okay, that increases defense. We got dark damage taken reduced by 30% chance. Chance of being instantly killed reduced by 30% chance. That's pretty useful as well. Chance of missing a turn reduced by 25%. Okay, that's pretty useful. Maximum hip and charm. Restores a single party member's nip. Sometimes breaks and disappears when used. We used to restore a little bit of lost MIP. Oh, okay, it has to be used as an item to restore MIP. I'll actually give him the skull ring. Then let me give her defenses and charm. I need to build like her max. I need to increase her hip and MIP, or I need to increase her MIP and magical mending and magical might. Sandals. Okay, that increases her agility. Actually, that increases her defense. I'll go ahead and give her that, so she can't take as much damage. And defense and maximum MIP. I will go. Yeah, let me use this. Then for Rab, I'll give him... Hold on. Let me give him... Not the tough guy tattoo. Okay, Devil's Tail. And... not the Dragon Scale, actually. That might be better suited for Sylvando. Sky Tattoo, Protected Pendant, Agility Ring. That'll increase his defense and agility, so yeah, that'll work. Okay, I will increase... Yeah, let me give him... This will increase his agility. So I'll go ahead and give this to him. And also... Defense and depth. Yeah, the Brigand's Mitts are kind of a perfect fit for Eric. And let me give you that Dragon Scale. Let me give you... Not that. Yeah, Gold Bracer. There we go. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay, skill, shield, bronze shield. Don't need those. Don't think we need... Yeah, don't think we need any of that. Flaxen thread, fibers of flax spun into strong string. Oh, that's okay. Oh, wait. There was like a third page of stuff he had. Flory feather, hardy hide. Okay, let me actually sell some of the stuff I'm not using. So... Shield bear cannot be sold. Okay, that, not that. Platinum headgear, I'll sell that. Brazilian armor, don't want to sell those, don't want to sell those. Happy hat, I'll sell that. Silver tiara. Yep. Macabre mantle, yes, I'll sell that. And yeah, the Hermes hat, I'll sell that. Then Hendrik, what do you have? I can sell. Headgear. Unfortunately, you can't unfortunately I cannot mark multiple things to be sold. Yeah, platinum mail. Next, I will keep the Cavalier Cleaver. I haven't had him using axes at all, but on the off chance I decide like something comes up where it's like they become very useful for him, then I'll keep it around on him. So that. I guess I could sell these. No. I'm gonna keep all the accessories just because I might find like they can all be like pretty useful for like quickly building characters to deal with different encounters. Like if I encounter an enemy who's good at who can freeze me, or uses earth damage, or does a lot of earth damage. Okay, can I? Velvet cape. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Falcon knife earring. Okay, no, I'm gonna keep that. Cravat, strength, no. Bodyguard, platinum. I'll sell the platinum mail. And anything, other equipment I can sell? Not the bunny suit, gotta keep that. Lightning staff? I don't think there's much. You know what? The poncho I'll sell. And the turban. And this hairy vest. I guess I'll sell the lightning staff. Staff of anti-magic. Yeah, I guess I'll sell that as well. Fortunately, I can't see, like... Yeah, okay, I'll sell this one as well. I want to keep the Falcon Blade, just in case. I think there is, like, an advanced Falcon Blade that you can forge later in the game. No, keep the battle dress. Smart suit, so that. Thinking tuxedo, yeah. Kestrel claws, oh. No, so... No, okay, I'll keep those. Lightning lance, yep. There we go. Okay, spangle dress, yes. Platinum platter, yes. Okay. Okay, magical hat, yep. And enchanted shield, yeah, I really can sell any shields I have because I'm not gonna... Okay, well, I'll keep the brain drainer, but... Queen's robe, yep. Little circlet, yep. Okay, that's good. There. Alright, I'm up to 129,000 gold. That's a good number. Now, let's sleep. Now that I've done that, let me rest. So yeah, I might go a little after midnight. Even to 1 a.m. Just so I can get to the point where I've forged the sword. Yeah, let me get to sword forging. And then, let me head on over to Hato. I'm gonna probably avoid any fights on my way there, just so I can be at full health when I get there. here, and then... So yeah, I think a fight happens as soon as I step through here. Return to Miko's shrine and tell me more about the Tatsunaga. Hey, Miko, we need to talk about your dragon dog.
Everybody! Everybody!
Be still, Axuo. You must be like a spring breeze, not a howling gale.
I will not be still. I will howl it to heaven. Tatsunaga lives.
I get, because he's a dog. Dragon dog.
What nonsense he speaks! Tatsunaga is no more! Miko told us so!
No! The creature lives! It roars and howls in its lair, loud as the mountain.
You lie, wretched child. A beast blocks the way upward you could not have passed.
Flip says, best dog at the county fair 3 years running. Well, no wonder she's got to keep it alive. She's got to no wonder she's got to keep it alive. She's got to maintain her great record. I mean, she's a shoo-in to win. What kind of...
Beast. The unholy fiend you feared? Me and my sister.
I mean, she's a shoo-in to win. How can you beat a dragon dog?
What?
We took our mother and sought to keep you from her with a bold disguise.
Idiot children. Your games will see us all killed by the mountain's rage.
Ha! Why believe you? You whose tales of bold conquest were naught but hot air. The beast was not slain. You gave away our futures to save your own skin. Snake, devil, spider. You seek not sacrifices. You seek dragon food. Your scheme
Jade, you really need to start having some words with your mom about what she's doing here.
Now. And what of Ryu? The son who fought beside you. Was his soul sold too?
Oh, come on, kid. Come on, kid. You know as well as I do that Ryu's either like wandering around the world, trying to become the greatest warrior and purge some sort of inner demon he's got, or he became or he was taken in by a secret ninja clan and is working for the CIA. It was working for the U.S. government to fight demons.
Enough! Hush, mewling kitten. What do you know of the truth? Of sacrifices?
Can it truly be? The dragon's death a facade? Dislodged by the breeze?
Slim says, I mean, maybe he's turned into his namesake. If that's the case, then y'all need to start picking village people. Y'all need to start picking y'all's kids' names better.
If so, why all this? Why sate the mountain's anger? We die anyway.
Silence! The dragon is gone. My beloved son slew him, and paid with his life. Now, meddling brat, test the mountain's wrath no more. You risk all our lives. Bring forth your mother. The flames burn ever stronger while our time
Slim says,
grows
did he
short.
though? Well, I guess we'll find out.
You shall not have her. I see through your web of lies. Accursed spider.
Hold on. I told you all to shut up! Gosh! I just worked a lot. Look, it's a lot of hard work days, and I just need some sleep. Why are you humans so freaking loud? I can hear you over the volcano I live in. Slim says, "I don't have a squint emo. I might have to consider that after I have the current set of emotes is made."
No.
That's raw. Come quickly.
Oh, okay. There he is.
Tatsunaga!
Honestly, the fact that it's like both a dragon and a dog, it almost looks like a Monster Hunter monster. Slim says, "Woof, tough run out of that palace."
See? The dragon lives. Miko, she gave us to him.
Slim says,
He will
"This
eat
scene is
us
really
all."
anticlimactic in 2D. I'm willing to bet a lot of the big emotional beats are. It's part of the reason why I like the fact that you can do 2D for this game. I like the fact that you can play this game in 2D. But I don't know why you would. All the really, because it looks really amazing in 3D. It looks really amazing in 3D, and there's a lot of moments in the game with the game in 3D that I don't know how you'd recreate them in 2D.
Fire! Again!
Stop! Stay your weapons! Though this
So
may
some
seem
scenes
a
really
dragon,
work really
it
well
is-
in 2D.
Mistress Miko.
This is just not one of them. Something I did mention I'm going to do. I've mostly, not intentionally, but I've neglected the side quests, and especially the Tickington quest. So what I'm definitely going to do at some point, what I'm probably going to do is like for the rest of Act 2, get as close to like actually getting into the get as close to the Mordegon's castle as possible, and then before starting Mordegon's castle, take like either a stream or a part of a stream to just do all the side quests that I've built up till now. And then for the Tickington quest, what I'll probably do is I'll wait until Act 3 after I've gotten completed all the extra stuff that I really want to, and then at some point before the final fight dungeon with Kalasmos, at some point before the final dungeon in the game, just go there and go through all the Tickington quests and try to complete as many of them as possible.
To sate your hunger, I give up my mortal form. The fox feeds her cub.
No! Mistress Miko!
Quickly! Fire!
He will kill
Well,
us all!
Miko, I understand where you're going from, but now, the only person who could have possibly calmed him down is dead. And, now they're gonna try to kill him anyway, so...
Fate hangs by a thread. We must fight fire.
What do you mean, we? Who is we?
Must face the beast.
Oh, okay, that's better. You must face, yeah, that's what I'm expecting. It's we. We must fight fire with cold steel. So go get him. Hey, what? Wait, what do you mean? Well, I said, we must both fight. We must deal with this horrible threat. So go get him. Where's he at? Oh, there he's down there. Susan, it's a royal we. They'll be with you in spirit. Canst I pet him? I canst not.
You saw it swallow the priestess. Be on your guard.
Also, as if you weren't already on guard, because it was a giant dragon. It's a giant, dragon dog.
Oh no!
It's exactly right there, Serena. I mean, she's right, but why was it said like a very sleepy tone? Dragon Slash. Owie. Okay, then... Let's see. Crack. Crackle. Crack. Let me do just crack. Let me say this sentence and hopefully it does not get it out, and hopefully will not be taken out of context by anyone watching the stream. Let me do crack. I didn't do much. Well, well, never mind. It did do a bit.
Come, fiends!
So Serena dealt with her sister's death less than 3 days ago. She's a little emotionally numb at the moment. You know what? Fair. It's fair. Crush it. Yeah, crush ice. Dang, that did almost 800 points of damage. Okay, you're doing the weakest damage anyway, so just multi-heal. Okay, Blaze of Glory. Dang, great job, Jade.
We win again.
Yeah, let me check to see what points I can use. Gold Rush? No, don't want that. That's Amore. No, any sword skills I can use? Miracle Slash, Metal Slash. Okay, Metal Slash. Metal Slash will be useful. In case I kind of run across any slimes. And then... Slip says, all hail Jade, Bunny Girl Supreme, Slayer of Dog Dragon Hybrids. Very good thing I kind of I rectified her abilities so that she could get the, that crushed ice. Guess we're climbing the mountain again.
The beast flees, chastened. Dust settles, sunlight returns. The village is saved.
Sim says, where is the lie? Insert where is the lie meme. Did you just reference a wrestling meme? If so, I'm so proud of you.
The bitter truth dawns. Day breaks. Its light harsh, cruel. Miko is no more.
First Ryu, now Miko. The lion's taken from us. Only sheep remain.
Did you see her trying to protect that thing before it ate her? What was that about, huh?
Who can know her mind? The sun of her heart eclipsed. Treachery blinds her.
Atsuo, please. Clearly it's not that. Like, she definitely stood in to sacrifice people to it. That's clearly true, and it was horrible, and I'm not saying what she did is good. But Atsuo just like... But hearing those lines, like, knowing that, of course, like, her son was turned into a dragon dog, and she, like, had to figure out some way around it. Figure out what to do. Also just being like, oh, she was just a traitor! She just went insane because of her own treachery.
But one thing is clear. Until its flame is smothered, the beast is a threat. Tatsunaga's lair, at the heart of the mountain, reached by the great gate. It must be unlocked. Miko's maid, She has the key. Come now, to the...
Alright, I'm going. Oh, but before I do, maybe I might be able to buy stuff in the town. I might be able to buy stuff in the shops now. Let me go check around. Okay, oh. A new threat appears. First monster, then foul dragon. Will this never end? My stock is filled, my desire for profit fades. Please leave me... My stock dwindles, my desire for profit fades. Please leave me in peace. That's... If you walk into, like, a store or a restaurant and someone says that, you just get, like... You just hear that and you go... I won't come back. Not because the store has been horrible or anything like that, but just because you're clearly going through something right now, and me shopping here is not going to help you in the slightest. So they'd say things, but they're too depressed for that. I was like, when you say, like, when you also, like, my desire for profit fades, you just, like, I'm going to give it, like, about a month before I come back here. You hope things get better for you. Mika's maid? Because Mika's trying to get the mountain gate key from her maid. Hello? Okay, cutscene time. Aw, dang, that's a cool looking picture of a dragon.
The gods so cruel. To pile like rocks upon her, burden on burden.
We came for the key. The one for the mountain gate. There, the dragon waits.
With Miko's light.
The funny thing is the kid's really only sticking around because Brawliver can't talk. And because Brawliver would be like the perfect person to walk in for this, is just go to turn around to the rest of the group and says, hey, the monster's still alive, we probably should get rid of it so it doesn't attack the town again. Because then ask the kid, hey, where's the key? Where can we get past the gate? Oh, there's a key. Let's go talk to the maid. But because he can't, because he is not but a plank of wood in shiny anime armor, the kid must do all the talking for him. Woo!
Come, we have the key.
Wait.
So he says, but then 11 couldn't be a silent protagonist.
It sleeps between these pages. Waken.
Man, imagine man, I know I make fun of it. I know I, like, say this a lot, but seriously, imagine being such a blank slate of a character. Such a nothing of a protagonist. That your canon name is just the same name as is just the number of the game you're in. Like, imagine, like, I know Warrior of Light is a weird character because he's an amalgamation of all the different Warriors of Light instead of being into one person, and that's very weird. But imagine if he wasn't even called by his title in, like, official crossovers, or when he was brought into Final Fantasy crossovers. Just imagine if he was just called One. Like, you got Cloud Strife, Zidane Tribal, Squall Leonheart. One. So clearly he was replaced at 8 years old, since he's always that age or younger in flashbacks when he's speaking. Seriously. So he says, I just hope going forward they call him Jack. Man, I know I keep... I'm sorry, I should say, I'm sorry if I keep repeating stuff. There's just so many things that I just keep finding more things to add on some of the stuff I've already saying. But, like, very excited, like I've been saying, very excited for Dragon Quest XII. Cannot wait to see more information about it. I really hope they don't just go with these stocks. If they do go stock silent protagonist again, give him something like Persona where he actually can do dialogue choices, or you can make him fully customizable. Like you could change their gender and like what they look like you could in DQ9.
My sins.
So the
rend
Stranger
my
of Paradise is such a strange and
I
beautiful
must
7 out of
confess the
10.
most great. Thus I record them. The battle was fierce. At last the dragon lay
I kind of
prone.
knew I had to
My
include
son
Stranger of
drew a
Paradise in that
sword.
list of the 23 Final Fantasy games.
But then,
It's such an
like a
odd
fog,
thing.
blackness rose
It's
from
such
the
an
dragon.
odd game that it had to
Poor
be included.
you was smothered.
Excuse me.
I carried him home. He tried to fight the darkness, but the night prevailed. The beast had cursed him. Pain racked my poor boy's
Oh
body.
shit, Were Dragon!
I watched
That's
his
awesome!
flame change.
Well, I mean, clearly what you should have done was find a martial arts master willing to train him and teach them, have that martial arts master teach him how to use nunchucks, and then have him befriend a cat girl nun. He would have been the coolest freaking character in the game.
I had to hide him away. Pretend he was dead.
So would you say that your son was like a dragon? I'm so glad I have the drum rim shot back.
Can our words be true? Not Tatsunaga, but Ryu. This is who we fought?
So it says, like Brawl, have you ever played a game that just aggressively pursues a 7 out of 10 experience and just nails it in every aspect? 1 or 2 games, yes.
Hey, don't interrupt, honey. I want to hear how it ends.
Just telling this kid to be quiet. I don't know why that's so funny, but it is.
Could he be restored? A storm of doubts assailed me. But then the skies cleared.
But yeah, Sleepless, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There is 1 or 2 other games I know of that do that are just that perfect. They reach that perfect a perfect mix between good enough but so freaking weird or terrible in some places that it just adds to the game's quality.
The magic mirror in which true forms are revealed. This might save my son. Alas, the mirror neither revealed nor restored, though I tried and tried. My son's hunger grew. The hunger of the dragon for the flesh of men.
So it says, sometimes a 7 out of 10 that knows it is a 7 out of 10 is better than a game that tries to be 10 out of 10 and only gets to be an 8 out of 10.
It burns like hot sun. The agony of knowing. The choice that I make. But my son must live. Till I master the mirror I wear by my heart. Thus have I chosen. Though others' lives are squandered, my boys must be saved.
Well, now the mirror's inside of him, so, it didn't work out either.
Ugh, it's a tragic tale. The poor woman, torn between her child and her people. It's a choice you wouldn't wish on anybody. Maybe if we could get our hands on that mirror she mentioned, we might have more luck with it than she'd.
But Miko is gone. The magic mirror with
But
her.
how? You've never
The
even
light of
seen
hope
that magic
fades.
mirror before. And Miko trained for many years with it. Ah, but there's, you see, this lad here, he's the luminary. And but Miko is an experienced sage. She trained with it for many years. Ah, but you see, she's like the chosen one, laddie.
You cannot be saved. Only the creature remains. You must forget him. Mother Devourer! Peril! Foul Scourge! Murderer! The beast must be slain.
Yes, the time has come. Meet me on the western path.
Kid, what are you talking about? You ain't gonna help? Sleep says, 11 being magic Jesus is such a weird plot point. It could... See, the thing is, it could work. Again, I know I keep saying this, but again, it could work if you gave him a personality. Just make him like a nice, kind... Just make him like a nice, kind person. Who, like, because he's... Who just, like, naturally seeks out to help people. Make him... Maybe you make him a little naive. You could make it work. But it's not... Yeah, it's not just that he's magic Jesus. It's the fact that he's magic Jesus with... He's... Blank... He's magic Jesus who the world revolves around, and yet he has nothing. There is nothing going on in there. Like they gave him a look, like a divined look. They gave him a divined look so defined you put it in an amiibo. They made the world center around him. They gave him specific abilities, and then they just didn't give him a personality. It's like. Like, I've been making the comparison to Link, but even with Link, yeah, like, Link is the chosen one. Link is, like, the chosen one of the Triforce, but he still spends, like, most of the games he's in, like, kind of dungeon exploring, like, weird temples and, weird places. He doesn't really get to talk to people. He's just, like, walks through villages like, hey, chosen one here, you got a problem? Rocks are being cursed by Satan? You got a dungeon where, like, Satan's emissary's at? Rock quarry? On my way there. So don't worry, you'll be getting the good rocks in just a second. With this, it's like, everything revolves around him. I'm trying... And it's not just a Dragon Quest thing, because I remember in Dragon Quest IX, your main character is like, he's an angel, or they're an angel that like falls from the heavens, and they're basically trying to get these magic fruits that will allow them to return to being an angel. But like, so they are like a heavenly being, like a holy being, like the Luminary here. But still, and even though they do the traditional Dragon Quest thing of going around and solving people's problems, the world doesn't revolve around them. It's often just like, it's often like a, like for an example of what I'm talking about, in like this first big city you reach in Dragon Quest IX, there's a knight, an undead knight, who's returned. There's an undead knight who thinks that the local princess is his beloved, and so he tries to like kidnap her because he thinks the king is holding her hostage. And you go out and fight him for a bit, and then he goes like, "Oh, apologies," and like apologies, and he goes back to the princess, says, "So I was wrong, my bad. I'm gonna go to the afterlife now." Not by, like, your main character's powers. It's just that, like... It just happens. And then you go and fight the succubus, who had convinced him that he was... Who had, like, brought him back to undeath. And you beat her, and then you return to the kingdom, tell him, everything's good, I'm gonna be on my way now. Whereas, if this game were to do that... What would happen is, like, the knight, instead of trying to save the princess, instead of trying to, like, get the princess out of the castle because he thinks she's the hostage, he would, if that same story were done in this game, with how its storytelling is done, it would be like, the knight tries to get the princess out of the castle because he thinks the princess is the luminary. And then when he finds out that you're the luminary, and then when you find that the succubus is actually her entire plan. The only reason she did this and summoned this night was so that she could kill the luminary, because she thought the luminary was in that town, and it just so happens that you, passing through the town, was the luminary. Like, okay, the closest main character comparison I can actually make to this, and this is gonna be weird, but is probably like the Dovahkiin from Skyrim, as far as like a main character who doesn't really have a personality, but they are the chosen one who's destined to, Slim says, this expose has been illuminating. Thank you, Sleepless. Yeah. Closest I can compare it to is like the Dovahkiin from Skyrim. Because the world does revolve around that guy. Because he's the Dovahkiin that's meant to stop the dragons from stop Alduin from causing the apocalypse. He can also become the leader of the Thieves Guild, a vampire lord, kill the vampire lord. Leader of all the different guilds in Skyrim. And do a bunch of other cool stuff. But even then, the thing is, even then, Skyrim, it's not as weird there because whatever you think about Skyrim, it is like an action RPG where you go do whatever quest you want. Those are all different quest lines that are disconnected. That are like disconnected from the main story. So you could become the leader of the Thieves Guild, and the champ, and the leader of the Warriors Guild, and the leader of the Mage Guild, or you could just kill the dragon. This kind of feels like if all those different things the Dragonborn does were canon, with how much everything revolves around him. Flip says, is that the plot? I thought the plot was collecting enough cheese wheels to crash the game when dropped in one spot. That actually is the main plot, but they try to keep it secret from you.
A warm welcome face, like the spring after winter. Throw open the gate.
Yeah, that is, I'm not just Dragon Quest XII, but playing through this game does make me very interested in playing other Dragon Quest games to see like how they compare to this one, which is like, this and 9 are the ones I play the most of, so these would just be the Dragon Quest I compare them to. And also the fact that like I said earlier, Dragon Quest games, they kind of like build off of the previous game's gameplay and add on to it instead of like doing a completely different style of gameplay like Final Fantasy does. It means that you could make a metric for comparing Dragon Quest to each other. Unlike we're in Final Fantasy, where like Final Fantasy, it's kind of weird comparing them to each other right now because the only two games I fully played through are one from the SNES and one from the PS1. Slim says, it's still baffling to me that holding a bowl perpendicular to a wall and walking into the bowl will cause you to walk through the wall and fall into the world so you can loot every shop's inventory in Skyrim. Ow! Actually, I was making the comparison to Skyrim, but even then, it's not as much in this. Like, even with, like, you can become the leader of all the different guilds, become a vampire lord, and still become the savior of the planet by killing the apocalypse dragon. Like, even with all that, you don't have a backstory for your character. Like, you choose their race, and you can have a couple lines. Like, you can have your character through dialogue choices give a couple lines about their backstory is, but, like, your life is basically none of what the Dovahkiin's life before what happens when they set foot in Skyrim is ever mentioned. In this, it's like, a lot of the events of this game are because of what happened in the past for the Luminary, because, you know, the kingdom was destroyed upon his birthday. That's probably honestly like the even weirder aspect, is not just how much the world revolves around him, but how much of how much backstory there is for both the world and for him, for this main character. There's so much of the world's backstory connected to this guy who is just nothing. And I must say once again, if it is getting annoying with me constantly bringing it up, I do apologize. And let me know if it is getting annoying, and I'll try to stop it. It's just so fascinating to me. It's just so fascinating to me, like, how many, like, what a roundabout way they went of telling this game's story to keep him silent instead of just going, he can talk. He's got a personality. Sleep says, this game is very different when you haven't played a ton of RPGs versus when you have. Yeah, I think that's what it is. When I was playing through this game the first time, this didn't really bother me at all, because, like, I played it in, like, 2019, and I had played quite a few RPGs, but I played quite a few RPGs at that point. However, the RPGs I usually played were games like not a lot of the very big ones. Like, I played Fire Emblem Awakening, um, some turn-based RPGs on the 3DS. Yeah, some turn-based and strategy RPGs on the 3DS. The Mario and Luigi games, Golden Sun, which Golden Sun also has this weird main character doesn't talk issue. The Mega Man Battle Network, well, those aren't really turn-based RPGs, but, like... Yeah, I played a couple of RPGs, but then I started streaming... Oh, and Persona, because I played Persona 5 around the time. But yeah, after I started streaming, and just the number of RPGs I played ballooned, and went so high up with, like, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IX, now Final Fantasy VII, Trails from Zero. I had already played, like, Disgaea 2 and Disgaea 5, but now I've played, like, now I've replayed Disgaea 5 and played 2 more Disgaeas on top of that. Super Robot Wars T, Super Robot Wars 30. Now, these aren't all turn-based RPGs, these are all, like, strategy, these are, like, a mix of strategy and turn-based RPGs, but they're all Japanese-developed RPGs. And a very casual player of the games would, like, make all those games relate to each other. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do... Okay, while I'm going through this, I'm gonna see... Because whenever I mention what RPGs I played, I keep bringing up the same ones. I'm gonna go through and look and see what all RPG... Whenever I mention the channel, I always bring up first how much I love to play RPGs. But what I'm doing right now, I'm pulling up my playthrough record, and I'm seeing just what Japanese-developed RPGs I've played. I played more than just those, because I played quite a few different games from quite a few different games for quite a few different developers. Let's see, going all the way back. So the first turn-based RPG the first Japanese-developed RPG I played on the channel was Chrono Trigger, because I played that for the first time. Yeah, I played that for the first time back as part of the streams I did here. And then, in fact, that was like that was the first, like, game. That was the first game that could be considered, I guess you could consider, like, in the style of games I usually play on the channel. That's Chrono Trigger. Then Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Then Golden Sun. All three of which are games with, like, silent protagonists. So yeah, Chrono Trigger, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Golden Sun. Then there was, okay, first strategy RPG was Super Robot Wars T. Then Disgaea 5 was the next strategy RPG. Then... Let me see. Then I actually don't play a lot of, like, turn-based or strategy RPGs until about... Well, next strategy RPG after Disgaea 5 wasn't until Disgaea 6. Because that was around the time I was playing through all the Kingdom Hearts games. Which I kind of count those separate from all these games I usually talk about, because those are action RPGs. And in my mind, they're very different. Yeah, then Disgaea 6, that was the next one. Then I replayed Golden Sun. Then Pokemon Shield, which I guess counts as a turn. Yeah, that kind of counts, I guess. Slim says, I feel like not counting Kingdom Hearts as a Japanese developed RPG is disingenuous. Oh no, so Sleepless, what I'm specifically trying to count is Japanese developed turn-based or strategy RPGs, because those are usually like the ones that I kind of like gear the channel towards. If I were to include action RPGs, then the list of games that I would be counting here would balloon to a high number. Because then I would include like Jade Empire, Tales of Arise, Skyrim. So there's action turn-based strategy. It's all additional monikers further defining the type. Well, in that case, I guess I could mention all the Slim says, those are all RPGs. Yeah, but I was specifically mentioning, like, Japanese-developed turn-based RPGs or Japanese-developed strategy RPGs. Games that I feel when someone thinks of this, channel... Actually, you know what? I might have to extend this a bit further now that you mentioned it. Yeah. I'm basically looking at games that I would think of if someone were to ask me, like, what games do you play on your what is the games you focus the most on your channel? What games would I mention? But looking at it now, I've actually played through so many different games with so many different types, there's not really an easy answer to that. Huh. Wow, I have such variety to my streams that not even I can really count what not even I can fully distinguish what I play. Yeah, you know what? I think this is actually looking at this is actually a fruitless endeavor. I mean, just in February and March of last year, I was playing Fire Emblem Engage, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Super Robot Wars 30. Yeah, never mind. This doesn't work. Yeah, there's no way I could really... I think if someone were to ask me this question, I was going to. Okay, then let me just, because I keep bringing up, turn-based RPGs I played when relating to Dragon Quest XI and how big this game was for me. Let me look at just the turn-based RPGs I played. Let me go back to the games I played and see what all turn-based RPGs I played. No action RPGs, no strategy RPGs, just the turn-based ones. Because those are the games I should be comparing to Dragon Quest. Those are the games I should be comparing to Dragon Quest XI. So that would be Chrono Trigger, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Golden Sun. What else do I have here? I guess Pokemon Shield. I guess that would count. Then Paper Mario, Ni no Kuni Wrath of... I'm not sure if Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch would count. That might not count as a turn-based RPG. That might count... You know, I think I would count Wrath of the White Witch as like a turn-based RPG. Yeah, okay, I think I would count it as that. I forget if you have auto attacks in it. Yeah, I forget if you have auto attacks in a... but... Okay, going back to these games. Then, Live Alive, that was another turn-based RPG. Pokemon Violet, I guess that wouldn't count. That would count. Parasite Eve, that would count. It was like a mix of like horror and RPG, but that was a turn-based RPG, so that one would count. But yeah, just going through some of those games, And this gets even messier when you look at things like Trails into Daybreak or Lad Infinite Wealth, where the turn-based system has an optional break the turn order mechanic. Yeah, looking at this, I think what's called... Yeah, so going back to where this whole tangent started, the whole, like, the main character in this being silent never really bothered me when I first played through this game, because I hadn't played... Because there were so many games that I hadn't played or replayed through until after I had beaten this game. So after I originally beat this game, I played through games like Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, Golden Sun, and Chrono Trigger on stream. Games that have silent protagonists, but the world doesn't revolve around them. Yeah, the world doesn't revolve around them. Like, Chrono is the main character of Chrono Trigger, but he actually dies at one point in the game, and you can continue the entire game with him dead. You can beat the game with Chrono permanently dead. Golden Sun has a similar problem to this, with the main character not being a silent protagonist for some reason. But it's not like the world revolves around him. He's out on a mission to, like, he's out on a specific mission. But he's not the chosen one. But he's not the chosen one. Isaac and Golden Sun is just some guy living in a village full of magic users that finds out the world's gonna be destroyed. He's like, I don't want the world to be destroyed. I live there. And Mario is Mario, who is basically... Mario is an outlier in all games he's in when you compare it to any other video game character, as far as narrative goes. But yeah, besides those, then I also got to playing games like Parasite Eve, and like Sleepless says there, Trails from Zero. And Final Fantasy Trails from Zero and Parasite Eve and Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 9 and FF7, which I'm playing through now. Games that have like, the main characters have personalities. So yeah, that was a weird tangent I went on, but that was basically me looking like the games I've played since then.
Was never in doubt.
So I feel like comparing anybody to Lloyd is a tad unfair, actually. Kinda, yeah. That you can make a point for that. Like, yeah, Lloyd's in like the upper tiers of like really good protagonist characters. Protagonists in RPGs. Which is very interesting because Lloyd is very much like if you showed the game to a new player, like when I played it, he's very much the traditional nice guy. Like, friendly, like, hopeful do-gooder who wants to do good so that good can be done. Like, if Lloyd were to just take off the jacket and drop the tonfas and pick up a magic sword and wear, like, armor like this, he would be the main character of a Dragon Quest game with personality. If they had personality. Or I guess I would say, if you were to ask me if I were, okay, give the main character of this game a personality, what would it be like? And without causing too much changes to the game's story, probably Lloyd is what I'd do. Which shows... So just, Slim says, Lloyd works because the story lets him show off being a good person despite being a cop. Agreed. Actually, so from the games I have played on, from the turn-based RPGs I've played on the channel, as far as, and I'm just limiting this to like turn-based RPGs right now. Oh, that's right, I need to go talk to that kid. Slim says, like, Lloyd's the ideal cop, maybe with the exception of Randy. But, go there and put it in. Okay, let me just. Yeah, it's already 12:10, but I'll go till at least 1 a.m. because I want to beat this. Hold on. Oh, the kid is still traveling with me. A share on the mountain the wounded beast waits. I must go through Sir Justin. I must bear witness. Okay. Did I go the right way? So does you actually liking Randy by the end of Trails from Zero was such a win in my book? Because he's like the one Casanova wannabe character I've seen done well. Also, I just literally played a game only a few months back in Super Robot Wars 30 with a Casanova wannabe character. Entry forbidden. Okay.
You wish to talk?
Hold on, I'm gonna look to check. I kind of got distracted because of all the talking I was doing, so. Okay, so I have to go through the other gate. I went through the right entrance the other time. Yeah, it's just, it really helps that with Super Wars 30, I played another game with a Casanova wannabe named Randy, and he was the absolute worst version of that kind of character. And then only a few months later, I played another game with a Casanova wannabe named Randy, and he was the best version of that. He was a good version of that character.
Victory will be ours.
You know what? I just realized I was about to start talking about my favorite protagonists in turn-based RPGs I played, but probably one of the reasons why I'm being so harsh on the Luminary isn't just because I played Trails from Zero last year. It's likely also because, like, right before I started this game, I played Final Fantasy IX with Zidane, who's a really great character. And then now I just started Final Fantasy VII with Cloud, who so far has been a pretty good character. We'll see how he goes. We'll see how he develops as the game goes on, but so far he's been good. So there's Vivi Ornitier is the goodest boy. Nobody in DQ11 compares. Man, poor... Yeah, gosh. So yeah, overall, I did not originally plan for this. This is just kind of how things worked out when this year started. But overall, this whole me playing Dragon Quest, replaying through Dragon Quest 11, while also playing through some of the Final Fantasy games that I've wanted to for the first time. I'd say this ended up being a great idea, because it's allowed me to compare. Because it's allowed me to experience some of the major entries in, like, the two biggest RPG franchises back to back and really notice the differences between them. Multi-feet? I guess I could try Zap. I don't know if zapping them would work. Okay, I did a little bit. Let me try Crackle. Wait, hold on a second. So... I wonder if okay, I was originally... I might not be able to get to the whole sword forging tonight, because this is a pretty big dungeon I'm starting. Yeah, this is a pretty big dungeon I'm starting past midnight, and I did really get into some tangents there. Sleepless says, by no extent are you saying this game is bad. Instead, you're critiquing it in a way that is fair given the inherent flaws. It doesn't change the fact that it's core a fantastic RPG. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you weren't here for this, Sleepless. I don't think you were here for this, Sleepless, but at the beginning of the stream, Charlotte was asking if I wanted to start a Dragon Quest game, or if I wanted to get into Dragon Quest, what would be the best game to start with? And like I said to her then, this really is the best game to if you haven't played any Dragon Quest games before, this really is the best one to start with, in my opinion. Partially because it is one of the most high-quality games in the series, and partially because it's the most easily available. So I think what I'll have to do is I'll have to get to... Thank you. I'll have to get to a good save point, and then that'll have to be it for the stream. Because it's already like 12:16, and well... I mean, I'll be back with this game more on Tuesday. Slip says, yeah, easily available ones, you'd pretty much have to go with this one since it's on everything. It was funny that a couple months ago, Hang Time, because they often do a stream that's like as long as you want it, where they play through like they either take like a really long game like Baldur's Gate 3, or like a series of games like the Tales series, both of which they've done for this, and they'll get all the members of the group together and they'll basically schedule out like a playthrough where they will play through all the games, like either the entire game or all the games or like for an entire just keep the stream going until people stop donating. And they will constantly go, and they'll go through like either all the games in a series, or like again like a really big game like Baldur's Gate 3. And Sean, one of the guys from Hang Time, is a big fan of this game. He really likes this game. And he was like asked at one point, like, "Huh, I wonder if we could do As Long As You Want about Dragon Quest." And I actually like had to post a message to him to Discord. It's like, well, you could do it, but it'd be a weird list of games because a lot of the mainline games are like on really older consoles. Or they're on DS. You basically have to do spin-offs if you wanted to keep it to games on modern systems. So it says people love the piss out of DQ8, but that's PS2 or 3DS, and the other good one is probably DQ4, which I think is only on mobile phones at this point, maybe DS. I have heard good things about 5, 6, and 7. There's an acquaintance of mine who who played through all the Dragon Quest games. Like, he actually started at 1, and he played through all the games up through 11 in order. And gave, like, in-depth reviews on all of them.
We have carried the day.
But, so I'm sure there are, like, more interesting ones. But yeah, out of the games that's available, if you wanted to play Dragon Quest, out of the games that's available, this is like the only mainline one that's easily available, and then you got spin-offs, which I'm sure some of those spin-offs are really nice, but like, is that a silver hand? Gosh damn it. So are 1 through 3 still available on Switch? Yes. 1 through 3 is available on Switch. Yeah, 1 through 3 is available on Switch, and it's ports of the mobile phone remasters for those games. Which is and I've said this before many times, but it's part of why I'm so excited for Dragon Quest III Remake. Because I'm glad they're there, and I'm glad they're available, but they are still ports of, like, slight remasters of the games. So if you wanted to get... So, like, I tried to play Dragon Quest I through that version, and it was very difficult to get through. Now that we're talking about it, really, Slim says, "Oh gosh, I forgot about Infinity Trash." Yeah, it's now that we're talking about it, I would honestly love a collection of like a couple of like all the PS1 and PS2 Dragon Quest games. Like either the games that got originally released on PS1 or like or like that got like remastered on PS1. Would love like all those, or even like the DS versions. Those games that got a DS version would love like like a collection of those. Because again, I'm sure that this would still end up being my favorite Dragon Quest, but I'd love to be proven wrong by getting to play more of them.
Prepare to be punished.
Also, I think that Hardy Hand was like a Metal Slime type enemy, so I think we just gained a lot of experience by Jade kicking it to death. So just come back, Shu, bring back the PS2 on PS4 initiative. There.
Things are looking up.
Oh, goody.
Oh, so yeah, we all leveled up. Ooh. Okay, Cold Feet is a great name for a pet power. Considering like that'll basically be like Jade kicking enemies while their feet are covered in ice. Okay, yeah, he's got 25, so let me get him Giga Slash. So what's... You've earned a new pet power, Giga Burst. Ooh. Giga Gash. Batters all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. Okay, so it's an advanced Giga Slash. And then... He's still got about 7. Can I get you anything else? No? 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 Okay. Okay, critical hit chance increases. That's good. That'll help him out. So, you know, what can I get for you with 19? Increases magical might. That could be pretty helpful. Greatly increases damage done by any offensive spells the user casts. Right. Be like water. User counter. Weakens enemies' resistance to all offensive spells. Let me see what's here on the other side. Okay, I'll probably need this Hymn of... if I got the Hymn of Fire, I'll probably need it. Okay, let me see what hymns I got. Yeah, Hymn of Fire. Okay, I will probably need that for the fight with the Tatsunaga. Then Grace of the Goddess. 65p, my gosh. I mean, it's useful. It's a useful ability. It brings Serena back to life if she dies, but... Mater, no. Anti-magic. Nope. She might have almost all the one skills, so let me give her... Yeah, I'll give her that one. Jade's got 8 of them, so... Yeah, I'll give her Puff Puff now. Then what can I get you? Staff of Salvation. Maximum MP willing. Restores at least 50 HP to a single ally. That can be pretty useful. But increases maximum MIP when wielding heavy wands. Increases maximum MIP when wielding heavy wands. Caster Sugar. Greatly increases magical might. Let me do this one. Then Hendrik. Slip says, man, I actually would love a PS3 on PS5 initiative. OG Infamous with modern tech would be amazing. Real versions of the Ratchet Clank Future series, etc. Oh, I'd love that too. I'm finding quite a few games. But like I'm finding quite a few games I like on PS3. They're either like really like class with my PS3, I've found like so many PS1 classics that I've loved experiencing, and I'm also finding a bunch of PS3 games that are like either like like hidden gems that people don't really mention about, or like just games that maybe like weren't masterpieces, but they are at least very interesting. Like like for example, like John Woo's Stranglehold, that game. Not a masterpiece, but still fun and definitely worth giving a try. So with that said, I would love if like Sony would just I'm not sure I'm not sure if they have found a way around the whole PS3 emulation problem, but yeah, would love if they had like could just dump a bunch of PS3 games on the PS5 store. Causing the power to light to protect your users from all elements. I'm not sure if you were here for this, Sleepless, but I said this like a stream or two ago. Is that like when it comes to current consoles, I'm absolutely going to get a PS5 or an Xbox Series X because the exclusives just interest me more. Or excuse me, the exclusives interest me a lot more. However, I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of my Xbox One. I'm not going to get rid of my Xbox One because as long as they keep the internet for the Xbox One up, there's just so many original Xbox and Xbox 360 games I can play on that system. And that's really I've got my Xbox One is filled to the brim with so many OG Xbox and Xbox 360 games that when I got the Halo Master Chief Collection, I needed to get an external hard drive for my Xbox One just to hold that because I didn't have enough space open to hold. It's like the Master Chief Collection on Xbox One is about like 100 and something gigabytes. It's almost the size of Baldur's Gate 3. So I had to get an external hard drive just to hold Master Chief Collection. Howie, I did not know we could get burned. Sliver says, it's because the PS3 system architecture was a pain in the ass. It was like building movies for a 1610 instead of a 16:9. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's part of that reason that, like, whenever I get to playing Metal Gear Solid, whenever I get to playing, like, more Metal Gear Solid games, I'm not sure if I want to get the Master Collection, because I know that's, like, that Master Collection has not been reviewed that well, or just get the PS1 originals on the PS3, because running the PS3 is, like, always a pretty difficult thing to set up. Okay, multi-feed again. Are you also a special enemy, or are you just a normal enemy that's shiny? Well, we'll find out. You might be special? Let me try Unbridled Blade. No, okay, no, you're just a normal enemy that's shiny. If you were a special, like, experience farming enemy, then you wouldn't have appeared on the overworld anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't have appeared on the overworld anyway, so yeah, you're just a normal enemy. Slim says, the Master Collection is really poorly made, but most of it is based on the PS3 remasters Bluepoint did in the build-up for MGS4. Yeah, I might have to, like, just find YouTube videos comparing the PS1 originals to the collection to see, like, what are the exact differences between the versions. I'll try multi-feed again. Sliver says, now that I think about it, what is Bluepoint working on nowadays? Working on now anyways. Let me check. We're surely working on something. Hold on. Okay, the last thing. Okay, so the last things they did was the Demon Souls remake, and they did support for God of War Ragnarok. As far as huh, they've been silent. They've been silent. Super says, "Ah, that'll do it." They might have helped with Spider-Man 2. I'm not. Well, no, that doesn't report it there, but yeah, the so I looked at the Wikipedia article, and the last thing I found that they had really worked on was God of War Ragnarok. That's the last thing mentioned so far. Um, and then like just check their Twitter to see if they had announced anything. And the last thing they announced, the last tweets they sent out was basically tweets are just like congratulating Insomniac for the release of Spider-Man 2 back in October 20th. So, yeah, back on October 20th of last year. Sluices, hope they're cooking on their own now, though. I'm I'm guess the my guess is they are working on something. They just haven't announced it yet. Yeah, I think that they did work. They have worked on. My guess is they're working on their next big project. They just haven't announced it yet. So I hope they're cooking on their own now. Though. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I already read that. I would be very if they were making an original game. I would be very curious to see what they're making. That reminds me, there was like a new independent game studio. There was like not independent game studio, but there was like a new studio. Hold on, Mick Gordon game studio. So maybe we'll see it this summer since Sony doesn't have any existing major IPs for the next few months. Huh. I guess you're right there, because the last I guess with Dragon's Dogma 2, all the big releases on PS5 have happened for a bit of time. Because we had Tekken 8, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Persona 3 Reload, and Unicorn Overlord is on PS5, but I think people were mainly looking at that one in regard. I think people were mainly looking at that game as for a Switch game, at least from what I've seen. But that was and that wasn't even a major. Yeah, that was like okay. Unicorn Overlord was like a major Switch release, minor PS5 release, I guess you would call it, because it was like. Speaking of which, that reminds me that Princess Peach game just released, and I actually need to try. I have the demo for that, and I should try that out when I get the chance because I am interested in that game. So they made an announcement about it back in January where they outright said we don't have a God of War, Spider-Man, or Last of Us this year. Huh. Well, only thing I can hope, only main thing we can hope for is maybe they're, yeah, main thing we can hope for is just maybe they're working. Oh no, that's right. There was that news report saying that they were freaking out because they didn't have any big games announced. Sleeve says, but they're licensing some cool stuff, Stellar Blade among them. That game does look really cool. That's one of the games I'll probably have to wait to get, but it does look nice. And then okay, I don't think I can get anything just yet. And nothing just yet. Ow! Okay, that's right. There was a new studio announced that was like Mick Gordon, the musician for Mick Gordon, the musician for Killer Instinct and the latest Doom games, had like launched a game studio alongside devs who'd worked on Doom, Last of Us, Uncharted, Callisto Protocol, and like some BioWare devs. Like a bunch of people from these different games and studios got together to make a new studio called Empty Vessel. And that was a recent announcement. So it says, I mean, the setup is more or less near Automata, even down to the bootylicious android girl that you can play dress up with. I am not surprised. Yeah, I'm willing to bet now that game developers are getting smaller scale game developers are really learning 3D games or 3D game design. Or no, not even. I'm willing to bet if. Okay, no. Let me restart. If I were to start looking, I'm willing to bet that I would find a whole host of titles inspired by or homages to Nier Automata. Stellar Blade is the most obvious one, but I'm willing to bet if I were to like really look, if I were to look for it and start investigating this, I would find a lot more games. Yeah, I feel that, Jade. Yeah, we'll do this. Metal Ballad.
Do your work.
We win again.
Oh, goody.
So it was a huge thing a few years ago that there was a new mod tools for Nier Automata. Remember the church fiasco? I do. I remember how big of a deal that was. Let's see, whips film. Okay. Let me see. Can you get anything else? Let me. Whips, harpistry, holier hymns increases the effectiveness of hymns. I guess let me get you more of these hymns. Well, I am now Brawl Kaiser, riding in the Visor Kaiser. Although I guess it's really Brawl over riding in this. Owie. There. Well, I was right to give everyone ice abilities, considering how much fire... Yeah, they really do use a lot of fire here. So I want to do... Yeah, I'll do Quadra Slash. Well, actually, I should try out Giga Slash.
We have carried the day.
I should try out Quadra Slash. Alright, Giga Slash. Character build, how many? Okay, he's only got 5 points. Never mind then. Anyway. Well, let me go see what that big area over there is. So it says, you could really argue these monsters are blazing their own path. Good one. Good one. Ah, beans.
Let's keep at it.
Falcon Slash. This is... Okay, this is an area I hadn't been before. Oh, that's the Tatsunaga. Okay, looks like I don't get a save point before then, so... Let me just use these. I don't get a save point, but the game gave me a sage some sage elixirs. Thanks, game. I'll go ahead and fight the Tatsunaga since it's right there. But, okay. Does Brawler have all these? Where do all these Sage Elixirs go? Who's holding on to them? Let's see, can I actually... I don't think I can organize these. Unless I just missed all of them, but... Okay, no, they are here. Alright. So, transfer. So, give him 3. I'll do 3. Then transfer. Yeah, give everyone 3 of these. I think with the abilities we have, and the levels I've gained, I think I'll do fine. But yeah, if I die at this boss fight, I'll go ahead and, I'll call it there for the night.
Is this really him? The man who once fought for good, reborn as a beast? Once kind as the sun, once gentle as the spring breeze. Now he burns, rages.
Alright, kid, you don't have to continue with the poetry, we get it. He's turned into a monster.
For our dear home's sake, I would gladly give my life. He said this to me. He must be released. For Hoto's sake, and for his. Please, end this sadness.
Alright, here we go.
Stay focused.
Yee. Gosh, it just carved through half of his health and yeah, most of his health in one attack. Alright then. Revamp. I think you need to do... You know what? Let me try Giga Slash. Ooh, that's a big number. Brawl likes. Let me do more heal on Brawler. Yeah, Serena, you're just gonna need to be on healing duty this entire fight. And, Hendrik, Unbridled Blade. So, Falcon Slash. Gosh. Then, Crushed Ice. Gosh, that's 800 points of damage, my goodness. And with Hendrik, that's another 400. So that's about, if I can just keep these two alive, that's about 1,200 points of damage per turn. Not counting however much Brawler is able to do, although he might not be able to do much, considering he keeps getting attacked. Okay, more heal.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Although she's yeah, Jade is losing magic very quickly. Oh my gosh, we've already got it down to about half health. My goodness. That was 900 points of damage. My goodness. She's too powerful. Also, it seems to not realize it, so it just kind of kept attacking Brawler there. Yeah. Okay, resurrect. Oh, thank goodness, I have Kazing now. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about Zing and its whole, like, 50% chance of bringing someone back to life. Yeah, we're gonna do this very easily. Yeah, there, we just killed it so easily.
Not bad.
Okay,
Diligence is its
Brawler,
own reward.
Jade, Hendrik, Sylvando are all at level 46. Sleeper says, well done. Thank you. I don't know if I can get to... Okay, you know, I'm going to go down here and get some more skills. Sleeper says, I mean, that was a box. Right, so that is true. It did have 3 attacks per turn. I think I just prepared very well for it beforehand by guessing that the boss in the middle of a volcano right next to a town called Hato would be fire-based. So just hit it with ice attacks. Okay. Yeah, give him this. Kaklang turns a single party member to steel for several turns, rendering them immobile but impervious to attack. Doesn't... Okay. I mean, I guess I could say, like, okay, they aren't able to be attacked, but if they're not able to move, then that means they can't do anything. Why is one of your holy power... Why is one of your holy powers petrifying one of your teammates? Sleep says, Jade hitting for 800 plus a turn was the clincher. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Revamp plus crushing ice. And the fact that does 4 hits a turn meant that thing was annihilating, was just, for the pun, blazing through Tatsunaga's health. Okay, that's an ability I need to get for Rolliver.
I don't like the look of this.
A mysterious voice echoes around the cavern.
Mirror now mastered. The season of the beast ends. That of peace begins.
Sleeve says, although Eric with Victimizer on a poison Tatsunaga hit for 2k for me, and that was repeatable because of poison. Yeah, I had considered using Eric with his Victimizer and Persecutor, and then the ability Victimizer and Persecutor and the other abilities like it. However, I instead went with Hendrik because while Eric can hit for like 2,000, or like hit for like, I guess at this point for how my party is, he would be hitting for, I'd say 600 to 800 with a 2-turn boost, like between getting the status effect and doing them the Victimizer or Persecutor. Hendrik, thanks to like moves like Unbridled Raid, I can have him doing like 400 every turn. So it's not a 2-turn setup, but it is like 800 in 2 turns. Basically, I stuck with Hendrik because he can do this sort of like really big damage every turn, even if it's not as big as like Eric's setup.
Of torment and walk in the sun. The mirror's power, though great, could not show the truth. That truth lay within, with it inside me. At last, the miasma
says, that's fair.
The curse was broken. One question remains. How did the mirror get there? What brought the out in?
So I like that most everybody is actually useful in this game, unlike in FF6. Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's only... This is kind of closer to the RPG kind of setup I really like, where there's like, at most 8 characters, but every single one of them, there's a small number of characters, but every single one of them I could understand being on your party. Like, I've seen people like you argue for using Sylvando or Rab instead of Serena as the healer, and I can totally understand it. One thing I say. By the way, why do I feel this closeness with my mother? Like her soul is inside of, like she's inside of me. Ah, this must be a spiritual connection I feel with her.
Alas, time grows short. My spirit ebbs like the tide. I drift from life's shore.
Please, wherever my mother is, let her know that I am now free. Why do you keep making that noise? Slim says, I'm gonna get going for the night though. Almost 2 a.m. for me, and I got movies I'm seeing today. Oh, nice! You have a good rest of your night, Sleepless, and thanks for sticking around. I'm gonna get to a good save point, and then I'll probably end the stream there.
But I am ready. Knowing that all is now well, I die happily.
Now that my mother is free from her burden of having to watch over me. Also, because I will pass on while she yet lives. For Oliver, I know I'm not gonna tell them. Don't worry. Tell me what.
I ask only this. Tell my mother I love her. I await her there.
It's awful, but it's still kind of funny. Oh gosh. I must be tired if I'm thinking this is funny right now. You ate your mom! Wait, what? Oliver! Sorry, I just couldn't look, He's gonna find out anyway.
Rage burned in me at Miko.
Is it?
At her treachery.
He's gonna find out anyway. He's gonna see her when he goes over there. When he gets to the other side. Isn't Morrigan consuming all the souls in Limbo? Ah, dang it, you're right. Oh, they're still not gonna see each other. Oh, well, okay, now we have another reason to stop this.
But though she did wrong, she did it with good reason, or so she believed. She loved her son Ryu, just as we love our mother, as the fox its cubs. Now to the village. Sun shines on Hotto once more. We must share the news.
Oh wait, does this mean we have to climb up the volcano again?
Your courage is as boundless as the starry skies.
Mother! Yes!
Can you forgive us? To condone your sacrifice brought eternal shame.
The past is buried. A new season greets us all. A season of...
How can the sun shine on a village whose people drift now, rudderless? We believed in lies, trusted one who betrayed us. Who now will guide us?
Maybe you should guide yourselves and think for yourselves.
Are grown-ups not supposed to be able to think for themselves?
Dang, get him! Get him, Matsuko! It's freaking calling him out!
The dragon is gone. For this, we thank our friends here, but Miko the most. Though she betrayed us, we only live thanks to her. Our breath is her.
Wait, I know! We'll use this kid as the new shrine person, as the new shrine leader. What? But no. Yeah, he speaks. Yeah, he speaks well enough that we can base all our decisions upon what he says. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I got to think for myself for a little bit.
To sacrifice us must have burned hotter than fire. We must forgive her. A new dawn awaits. We must make our own future. She died that we might. They do not need to know the whole truth. They have seen tragedy enough. The people of Hotto must rely on themselves now. And Atsuko and I will make sure they do.
Whatever, we'll find out. That's whatever. Not my problem. It's not my problem until they summon another monster I'm gonna have to kill. Okay, so ask around for more information about the forge on Mount Fuji. So I had to go all the way back up Mount Fuji again, don't we? Oh gosh. Well. Okay. How is everyone looking? Okay, they're looking a little tired. We can wait for a little rest a little bit. All right, that'll have to be it for the night because it's almost 1 a.m. I will have to forge the sword. Damn it, I just realized I could have, because of this whole part taking up the latter portion of the stream, I should have called this stream Dragon Dogsma. Dragon Dogsma. That's what I'm calling the stream. Yeah, probably won't do a raid tonight because it is very late. It's like 2 a.m. If anybody is still watching this, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, so that'll be it for the night. I need to get going to bed. You probably should too if you're up this late. Have a good rest of the night, and thanks for watching. I'll be back on Monday with either the finale of Halo 3 or more Final Fantasy 7. We'll find out.